Good morning. Hello. How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, French Fry Apocalypse, Virtual Echo, Madame Angela, Canra, Fruscut Martini. It's a beautiful day here today. We've got blue skies. The grass looks like hay because we've had so much sun.
Ilyu's just resubscribed for 3 months, just in time.
Hey, welcome back to the Jackoffs, Ilias. Cheers, mate. Morning, our chaos. Yeah, we've got blue skies over here. Might even be a barbecue day. Potentially a barbecue day. We'll wait and see later. We are on a few streaks in the Spire. Yesterday we actually got up to an 8-win streak, but then we lost on Regent and Necro. So lost on Regent and Necro, but that was after an 8-win streak, so we've done pretty well. We've got a few streaks on the go with the other 3 characters. So, got the OG characters. So, gotta try and keep these going. Gonna be starting with Defect this morning. And we're on 4 in a row with Defect. So, I really want to keep this going. Lead Paperweight, Lost Coffer, or Silken Tress, and we are in Overgrowth. Best book for... Oh, yeah, question of the day. The best book you've ever read. So I don't read many books at the moment, although I have just bought a book recently off a recommendation from a friend, which was Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, which I think is what Blade Runner is based off. I haven't even seen Blade Runner, but I think that's what it's based from. But yeah, I struggle to motivate myself to read. I don't know, there's usually more engaging or things I'd rather be doing. So I don't read that often, but it's something I probably should do more. That's actually your favorite book, is it? Okay, well, my mate said it was really, really good, so that's why I bought it. Speaker for the Dead. Right, I'm gonna have to... I've got to make a new spreadsheet, bro. I've got so many spreadsheets on the go, I'm gonna have to make a book spreadsheet. Book spreadsheet. Books. Right. I did read some like money books like a year or 2 ago. I was reading into like learning about like investing and how money works and that kind of thing, but I haven't read anything in a while at this point. The most memorable books I read were probably there was a Darren Shan series when I was a kid. It was like a horror series. I think it was called like The Demon Art or something. But that was the books that stuck with me the most from reading as a kid. Thank you very much. That's lovely. Speaker for the Dead. Where are we going here? Let's have a look. Because it's very hard to turn down Silken Tress. It means that we don't really want an early shot. There's not any super nice routes here. I mean, if we could do this path, that would be good. But we have to do quite an early elite there. I think either way, this looks like an okay start. And then from this point, we've got more decisions to make. So let's do that. I do really like playing Defect. Defect probably is my favorite character, to be honest. I keep saying, when people ask me, I say Defect and Regent, but it is just Defect, bro. It's just Defect. If you count chat messages, you've read hundreds of books. Well, I've read a lot. I've done a lot of reading. Not necessarily books, though. Right, Compar Driver, Synthesis, or Ball Lightning? Wait, how does Synthesis work? How does Synthesis work replayed? Is that going to be the next 2 powers you play cost 0? Because that's kind of spicy. Ball Lightning is the best, probably an easy early game option. I like having a replay Ball Lightning, fills our orb slots up quickly, does good damage. Like, Ball Lightning is solid. Just finished a book this morning. Thursday Murder Club. Not the best book, but just easy. Okay. The Autobiography of Malcolm X and the Book of Five Rings. Oh, yeah? Okay. Autobiography of... I've never read an autobiography in my life. Thing is with books is there's such a big undertaking as well. Wait, Book of Five Rings. Hang on a second. Isn't that in this game? It's in this game. Where is it? Wait, what rarity is book? Wait, it's common. Wow, I didn't realize it was common. Thought it would be uncommon or rare. You get a lot of value out of that for a common relic. Your rotating streak looks pretty much like mine. Ah, 0. Is Glam less good on defect? I think it's always good. I think it's pretty much always good. Like, what are the reason it'd be less good? You've got less big damage cards early on. Like big attacks, for example, are some of the best things to put replay on. That's one reason. I feel like it should just be Ball Lightning here. Let's go Ball Lightning. I think it allows us to take this act a bit more aggressively. It's now a strong damage card. I mean, do we want to upgrade Ball Lightning, though? Overclock, Cool-Headed, or Hotfix? We can take Overclock for now, do an event. Gold. I wasn't looking into doing a shop. But if we take the damage option, we could go this way and then go through that shop. We'd only do one elite on this path. Whereas I was considering going up here. There's quite a few enemies, which is a little bit scary. But we get 3 elites. We do get more campfires as well. I think we're probably going to do that. Oh. Alright, not too bad. Looking to block this turn. Six, 12. Plus 9 is lethal. Null, Tempest, or Turbo. Well, I do like a Tempest, but Null is so strong in the early game. It's hard to turn down Null, really. Probably should be Null. I read an Albert Einstein... books are so subjective, but the classics could always be enjoyable. For me, East of Eden. Because I haven't even read that many... I haven't read this many books lately. I don't even know what type of book I really like. Count of Monte Cristo. Okay. Siddhartha. For something modern, I loved There Is No Antimentix Division. Jesus. Right, I'm just gonna write a huge list of books and probably read like one of them. Right, we're going to go null. And we do have 2 potions. I think we can go for the more aggressive route with double potion. Could use explosive ampoule here, potentially. Alright, and this is a good spot to use Heart of Iron. Well, I'm going to explosive ampoule now. Double potted one fight. Kind of rough, but the lightning hitting random targets is not good in these multi-attack, multi-hit fights. I could strike the one on the right, but I think that it's better to defend and hope the lightning hits the one on the right. Okay. This is better in terms of saving us health. Right, use double potion in that fight, which is a little sketchy. FTL, white noise, or cold snap. There's an early game option. I think FTL is just free damage. It works nicely. We do have no potions going into this elite, though. Our block is quite low. We're really relying on the ball lightning and null. And they're carrying damage, and we might have to rest in campfires. We have 6 damage next turn. Or this turn, which puts it to 27. Then next turn we could dual cast for... We've not quite got lethal. We're going to overclock. I think we're more likely to have lethal next turn if we do this. Ball lightning gets there. Alright. Prayer Wheel, Blessing of the Forge. Darkness, Boot, Sequence, Focus Strike. Darkness quite strong, but I'm going to opt for the safer Boot Sequence here. Don't Blessing of the Forge this turn. Dual cast is good. I'd like the back one to be weak. Yeah. So this works. $12 damage plus... Well, we could have lethal here, but I think it's better to just... take a small hit. Save the potion. Probably going to be resting anyway at this point. Okay, Hailstorm, Skim, Fight Through. Storm, Turbo, Fusion. I mean, with Prayer Wheel, what you can do is take loads of powers. Which does make Storm quite spicy. It's easier to, like, force a build. And a Storm type thing could actually be crazy. Good morning, yet another idiot. How we doing? I always recommend Hyperbole and a Half by Ali Brosh. Okay. Very vulnerable. Fever Dream of a Book. Very funny. Okay. It's on the list. I feel like reading books is probably something I can spend more time if I'm like... I never used to understand why people would read books on holiday and like read books on the beach and stuff. Like, why would you read a book on holiday? Like, you could just read a book anytime. But I do kind of get it now. Where, like, being away or being on holiday is one time where I can, like, actually truly relax and not have other things I feel like I should be doing. I don't know. Old? Yeah, absolutely old, I want to take Storm and force it, but it's probably bad. So the play is probably Turbo and Skim. Bro, we could absolutely become a Storm deck, though. Right, let's not be too silly, though. Can you really take Storm with no other powers? Fight through good block. Fight through is good block. The wounds could be a bit of a problem. I mean, the safe choice here is to just take Turbo and then take Fight Through. Fight Through Turbo is the safe choice here. It is double status card. Right, I'm going to do the safe choice. Fight Through Turbo. I'd love to upgrade here. It's a bit risky. But I'm going to upgrade Null. It is a little risky. But we've got a potion. Aubergine. Right, shop. Flash of Steel, Tesla Coil. I mean, Flash of Steel is also very good. Flash of Steel and FTL. And then buy, like, Cure All, maybe? But we can't afford that. We could afford Focus Pot. Right, I'm going to remove Strike 5 Focus Pot. Got the squiggly dude. I'm going to Focus Pot this fight. I'm quite concerned here. We've just drawn, like, almost all of our block turn 1. It's pretty bad. Incredibly bad, actually. It's a weak Blessing of the Forge, but I think we are going to do it. Right. Double Ball Lightning Zap. Problem here, I guess, is that the Dark is going to kill the one we target anyway. That's not great. $13 damage null. Should have lethal here. Right, we got away with it there. Did use double potion. Double energy, white noise, or Tesla coil. We're gonna have to rest in this next one, definitely. I think we skip these right now. I'm not a massive fan of Tesla coil, to be honest. So we'll rest. Do an event. 2 of 8 random common cards. Nothing is that good here. Compile's okay. We could do Leap. We could do Cold Snap. We'll do Compile Cold Snap. And we got the statue here. Let's go do it. Terrible draw. Oh, God. Alright, well, that was a much stronger turn. Oh, we have fight through here, which is massive. Actually blocked all of that turn. How much damage is this? 14 plus 8 is 22. Bro, I think we're like one off here. Damn. One off, that's brutal. Well, I think we are going to have to rest. But we have killed 3 elites. So it was quite a hard path to kill 3 elites here. So managing to do it is great. Hologram, Tempest, or Barrage. We do fill our orb slots up quite quickly. Hologram is generally quite good, but wants an upgrade. Right, we gotta rest here. Why do you keep putting Dark up at the back? I generally put Dark at the back because the longer it's up, the bigger it gets. But maybe we did want it to go a bit faster there. So we strip his shield pretty easily. The concern is blocking this fight, really. We do have skill pot, which helps. Why is Hologram considered good when Grave Blast isn't? Because Hologram saves you health, and Grave Blast doesn't. I do still use Grave Blast on some spots, though. Grave Blast can be really good. But Hologram's overall a bit better because you don't really care about the other effect. You more care about pulling a card back. And block. When you don't care about the other effect, blocking is just so much better than doing damage. Void. Might be looking at using the skill pot. Yeah. Soon. Null is good. Right. 24 damage. I mean, fight through's good. Zap compiles lethal, right? Wait. Okay, and then we have Iceland, super critical, all for one. All for one pulls back turbo overclock FTL at the moment. It's not bad. Super critical is great energy. Iceland's is kind of solid. I'm never sad about Iceland's. It can be quite good in the late game. Think about all for one is like, what is it doing right now? Not enough draw to take critical hit here. Well, we're looking to upgrade overclock pretty soon, probably. And we do have prayer wheel, so we're going to be offered a lot of cards. I do like super critical. I'm going to go with it. Oh, here we go. Prismatic Gem, Driftwood, or Archaic Tooth. Bro, Driftwood with Prayer Wheel. Is that good? You can re-roll like so many card rewards. Gem, though? I mean, Gem is great. I do really like Gem. But Driftwood is really interesting with Prayer Wheel. Like, we could roll so many times to just try and find specific cards. With Meal Ticket, we probably want to shop soonish. Either we could go this way and go to that shop. That's a lot of enemies. Or we could do it this way, but then we're kind of forced through early elites. The safest path is like this way. Wait, the safest path is like... Well, we probably would go through this shop. And then go like this. This path at the right looks okay. It's just how scary is that elite? I mean, we could do 3 elites this act if we want. Question of the day has got to be Rebecca. Okay. By Daphne du Maurier. Okay, add it to the list. Right, I don't know what any of these books are about. Going up with the right sounds good. I mean, we get to spend gold right before the elite. Like, we get the event, and then we get, like, a heal and a spending gold right before the elite, and then campfire. Like, this does look good. I mean, we're gonna... With Prismatic Gem, we'll have a lot of energy. We'll have a lot of energy. And the cards we take can be, expensive cards from other classes. Like, we've got Turbo and Super Critical. And starting with 4 energy. So let's do it. Right. Prayer Wheel means we're going to get offered a lot of cards as well. We do still have our orb slots, but are we even going to be an orb build now? Not quite sure. Ship in a bottle. Better than skill pot. Pommel Strike, Cold Snap, Dismantle. So Pommel Strike's good with an upgrade. Solar Strike plus Crescent Spear, Pellaggro. Probably skip those. We could take a Pommel Strike. I feel like this deck's gonna really want some upgrades. Do we want to Powder Demise this fight? I don't think so. I think we should be able to kill it without. Yeah, we want some more expensive cards. We want some more draw. His energy is looking fine right now. It's going to be a ship in a bottle turn. Bouncing Flask, a Dredge, or Reflect. Dredge is alright. Reflect we can't really take. Bouncing Flask, I don't think we want. Pull from below plus. Deals 7 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. We don't have any ethereal cards. I mean, Evil Eye is not terrible. How many things do we have that exhaust? We've got Super Critical, we've got Boot Sequence. Voids are ethereal. Yeah, we don't play the Voids, though. Well, we'll take Dredge, and we'll get our fight through back. Stuff like Void Exhausts. Yeah, that also doesn't work with Evil Eye, because it exhausts at the end of the turn. I'm going to take Evil Eye. Right, we're going to end up with a massive deck here. It's just going to be one of these huge deck runs. Okay. Cold Snap. Weaken this one. Cold Snap, defend. Don't know how much all orbs are going to be important now. Maybe not important. Right, Shrug It Off plus Lethality, Kingly Punch. I mean, Shrug It Off upgraded is a solid block card on 4 energy. Lethality is kind of nice, but we don't have any massive attacks, so I'm liking the Shrug there. Feel No Pain, Stomp plus or Poison Stab. Okay. Feel No Pain, Shrug It Off plus. Block Scaling, and a solid block, short-term block card as well. Interesting. Lose Ship in a Bottle for an upgraded rare skill, or Powdered Demise for an upgraded uncommon power. Okay, this does only give us defect cards, right? This is not affected by... Oh, wait, no, wait, hang on. Wait. Is Gem affected by this event? Card rewards now contain cards from other classes. I mean, this is a card reward, really. I mean, if it is defect, it's an upgraded rare skill. We can get modded, signal boost, reboot, genetic algorithm. I'm gonna go rare skill, I think. Okay. It is just defect. Rainbow plus, supercritical plus, multicast plus. I mean, with more energy, multicast is actually pickable. Rainbow is really easy to play with the energy we've got. So Rainbow is not bad. We can get so much energy with supercritical, but we've already got a supercritical. Taking another one doesn't really make any sense here. Other than the fact that it does work with Feel No Pain, it does work with Evil Eye. Is this a weird rainbow spot? Multicast can be good. But it's very hard to manipulate our orbs. Like, the deck is getting less and less orb focused. So it feels like it is gonna be harder and harder to make multicast work. Rainbow. I'd say supercritical and build around big energy. That is quite an exciting option. If we take supercritical, it does have the exhaust energy with Evil Eye and Feel No Pain. And it means we can really focus on taking card draw and expensive cards. I'm going to do it. Right, now we have a shop where we do get heal to full. Thunder, Lantern, Refract. Ghost Seed. I mean, as that deck is getting quite big, Ghost Seed gets less important. Although Ghost Seed is good with Feel No Pain. Aerobic Acid is nice. Bro, what about Volley? Not even joking. What about Volley, bro? We've got double supercritical. I think it could do insane damage. Volley is in. Strike is out. Into an elite. Okay. This is spicy. It's one we definitely want to upgrade. Definitely want to upgrade. Right, is this a Powdered Demise fight? There is another elite coming up. But I'm going to use this. Because it's not good against Millipede, really. I mean, hologramming Compile makes sense here with 3 different orbs. Okay. Wow, double supercritical and volley in the bottom of our deck. That's kind of wild. Whetstone, that's going to upgrade an attack. Piercing Whale Plus. I think we take that. It's very good against Millipede. Whale Plus goes in. Oh, bro. Volley Plus right there. That's a huge volley upgrade. So now we can upgrade... Now we're going to upgrade Overclock. We want to upgrade our card draw, I think. Meat on the bone. Bro, it's really weird having volley. I mean, volley hits random things, so it's a bit dodgy against Millipede. Well, whale would have been good next turn, not this turn. Okay, not much going on there. Still really do want more card draw. Oh my god, super critical volley. Wait, how much? Wait. We can dredge the other super critical. Hang on a second. Super critical. Dredge the other super critical. That's going to be 4 energy. Minus 1 is 3. Plus 6 is 9 energy. Also turbo. Oh my god. That's definitely lethal, right? 14 times at least 10. $14 times 9. 14 times 13. 14 times 15. Ooh, it's big. It is big. We get Permafrost, Hidden Cast, Shadow Step, or Taunt. Shadow Step is just really hard to use with... Like, Shadow Step with a volley could be exciting, but it's just so hard to set up. I don't think it's very good. What about Taunt for some vulnerable? I'll take it upgraded, but not unupgraded, I think. So here we could look at doing 2 more elites, or we could look at doing an upgrade and 1 elite. I'd normally go for upgrade 1 elite. I mean, I like upgrading the Pommel Strike, definitely. I'm going to skip these. I'm going to upgrade the Pommel Strike. Improve the card draw. We get a surprise shop. Prowess. Strength and Dex. I mean, Prowess upgraded is pretty good. Scavenge can work with Feel No Pain. You can do Scavenge with a Feel No Pain set up for a big volley. It's interesting. But is it just too many niche cards that require setup, maybe? Good with Evil Eye. It is good with Evil Eye. Oh, it does actually kind of make sense. Alright, let's do it. Let's try it. Bro, the dredge is going to be insane in this deck. We actually want to save the super critical. Nah, we shouldn't really. We should just play it. Wait, this is not a fight where we need to set up the perfect combo. Feel No Pain. Hologram. Volley, I guess. We already blocked that, so now we can just volley. Big damage. Wow. Taunt, Body Slam, Reflex. I think we probably skip those. Double energy. Oh my god. Bro, the energy potential is huge. That's huge. Right. It could also be kind of bad, though, because we could just draw these energy cards that have nothing to do with it. This is probably a fight where we use Fire Pot. A bit of a weak start. We're trying to focus on just killing one of them. Double ball lightning or fight through. I mean, we could fire pot the back one. That works. And kill it. That works well. Not much to do with the energy here. Scavenge does help get set up, though. There's the volley. There's the dredge. Whoa. Dredge, super critical, double energy. Oh, Lord. 28 times 15? Might be lethal, maybe. Oh my god, that's great. Candelabra at the start of your second turn gain 2 energy. Okay, so we're going to try and do the combo turn 2. Trying to do the combo turn 2, bro. Wow, what do we even upgrade? I'm going to upgrade prowess. Right, and we should probably use Powder Demise against the boss here. Right, we can't draw one less a turn. So we're going to take the damage. Probably worth taking 3 and not putting the wounds in. Dredge. Problem is we haven't got volley. So if we dredge here, we could get the energy back. Wait, hang on. Do we need to upgrade dredge? Hang on. Dredge upgrades to retain, so dredge could actually be the upgrade. We still get a big volley off next turn with a super critical. $16 times 10. Big damage. Can't play. Okay, right. At the end of our turn, take 7 damage, I guess. That's lethal. Big damage. Big damage. Necromastery all for 1 Comet. I mean, Comet and Necromastery are pretty trash. All for 1. I think it probably can help. It can pull Turbo and it can pull Overclock. It can pull the super criticals if we haven't played them. It can't pull double energy. But I think it makes sense. Right. We've got Queen and Test Subject. Oh, man. We want an Aeon Glass here, I think. Test Subject is the worst for this type of strategy because you can't one-shot with Volley. Also, Volley can hit either the Queen. Like, Aeon Glass is the easiest for this strategy, actually. So yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Right, Brilliant Scarf, Fur Coat, Blessed Antler. The 5th card you play from your hand each turn is free. To be honest, it might even be the energy. The Dazed are annoying, but we do have Feel No Pain, and we do want more energy. So, I think we probably do take the Antler. What path are we looking at? We could look at this path here. Double Campfire, double Elite. Starting with a shop. There's no shop up the left, so... Right, we'll go Antler. Strength and Dex should help. Compile. Compile's really never drawing that much. Like, I want things that draw more than one. This is kind of bad. This also doesn't really help. Blocked enough. The Feel No Pain is helping quite a lot. Volley, 16 times 7. Nice. Hand Trick, Page Storm, Compile Driver Plus. So Compile's not drawing enough. Page Storm for Ethereal. I mean... The Dazed are Ethereal. I'm not sure that means it's worth adding Page Storm or not. We have 3 Ethereal cards in the deck. Skip these. Page Storm can help. Possibly not quite enough. This is the bottom of our deck, it does nothing as well. Fight Through is removed from our deck. It's quite a big block card. Don't know if we want to be losing that. I mean, we can. We could. We do have a shop in a couple of floors that heals us for 15. I'm going to lose it. We do have other ways of blocking now. There's a little bit of max HP here. Oh, this isn't great. Gonna block pot here. This is bad. Okay, lost what, 4 max HP there? But we do get through it. Flatten plus Photon Cut, Cloak and Dagger. It's another skip. Bulwark plus Solar Strike, Molten Fist. I mean, Bulwark plus is such a big card. We probably just take it. Like, not just Bulwark, but upgraded Bulwark. It's pretty big block. With 4 energy as well. I think we just take it. Photon Cut Plus. Yeah, I'd take the Photon Cut if it was upgraded, but I'm not going to take it unupgraded. Right, 10 Bag of Prep. Bag of Prep is very good in this deck. I think we might have to go Bag of Prep over 10. Bag of Prep just speeds us up, and it counters the Blessed Antler downside really nicely. We could also take and then look at Cool-Headed as our upgrade. So I'm going to take Bag of Prep. I'm going to take Cool-Headed, and Cool-Headed is now our upgrade. Dodgy start. I mean, dodgy start even with Bag of Prep there. Bag of Prep really, really is huge. Because even this is really tough. Right. We hologram FTL. I think we do. FTL. We could hologram null. I'm going to hologram FTL and go for the cycle. Not a good outcome there. We can dual cast the Frost Orb. Okay. Five energy gaming here. All for one pulls. Just pull FTL. You get loads of, could do loads of stuff this turn. Nice. Right. White noise boost away setup strike. Probably skip. Boot sequence, Grave Blast, Dagger Spray. I mean, again, Grave Blast could actually be useful in this deck. I think we're going to take Grave Blast. We do want more deck manipulation. We're going to upgrade the Cool-Headed. As that deck gets bigger, it does get harder to combo things. Do we want to do elites? Oh, upgrade Dredge? Oh, yeah. I actually forgot about Dredge. I mean... Yeah, alright. It probably should be Dredge, shouldn't it? It probably should be Dredge. Create a custom card. Make a power or a skill. So we can have the power that makes our other powers cost 1 less. I don't think that's that good. I think I want the skill that draws 3. Skill. Draw 3 cards. That's big. That's a big skill. Alright, I'll upgrade the Dredge. Where is it? Dredge Plus. Fine. Foul Potions are an uncommon pot. I mean, there's no other shop here, so we'll do an uncommon pot. Potion of Capacity. Strike dummy. We have a Pobble Strike. And we'll do 1 elite here. Okay. FTL. Food sequence. Hologram. Oh, wait. Should have hologram defend. Ah, shit. Yeah, I definitely should have hologram defend it. Right, never mind. Right, volley's there. Got energy this turn. All for one. Pulse FTL. That's it. It is a bit more draw. Might be worth. Dredge. (16 × 6) is not enough damage. Yeah, it's still not enough, actually. Okay. 45 damage this turn. So much energy. Nothing to do with it here, though. I mean, resting will also give us 2 more potions. Anchor. Invoke plus loop or fear. I mean, I don't know if we take Invoke. Do we take Invoke? 3 energy next turn? We don't care about the Osti, really. It does say energy on it. Okay, it's in. Right, we're gonna rest. Aerobic acid has got to go in. I don't think we need orb slots. I think thorns might actually be better than orb slots. We'll go aerobic acid. And I think the harder fight is definitely test subject. So we're going to save aerobic acid. Maybe and liquid bronze for test subject. Flex with volley. Flex is good with volley, but for test subject, is thorns better? Phase 2 is kind of scary. I don't know. Phase 2 we should be okay, I think. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Right, I'm going to try and save both potions for the second fight. Which is definitely a little bit scary. But I think it's the way here. We can focus the torch head first, that's fine. Got to pick between Overclock or Bulwark. Yeah, playing our cards together at the same time is actually a bit of a problem in this fight. Let's go for the faster option. Well, it's a terrible draw. I mean, Dredge can pull Piercing Whale, but we might have to just take hits here. Right, there's volley. Bro, we're not blocking enough turn over turn. So we could dredge one super critical here, but it's not really enough. We're just taking damage every single turn right now. I'm feeling like we might need to dredge right now for draw. Fuck. Wally does 10 times however much energy we have. We're taking too much damage, bro. We have meat on the bone? We do, but if I take 25 here, we're down to 19 health. We can block 6. About 25. Turbo crit and double energy isn't lethal? Nowhere near, no. We dredge super critical turbo double energy. Dredge costs 1, so we get out of 4 energy. Super critical gets us to 8. Turbo gets us to 10. Double energy costs 1, so it goes down to 9, and it gets us to 18. Does 18 times 10, so it's 180 damage, which is miles away. Doesn't even have enough damage to kill the torch head. I mean, it might be flex pot this fight. Alright, hit. Do we just go for it now, maybe? If we dredge now, we get out of 9 energy. We super critical, gets us to 15. We super critical again, gets us to 19. We double energy, which gets us to 36. And then we volley for 360 damage. Which possibly kills the torch head. We should probably use flex pot as well, yeah. I think it is the play. There's also the option to use prowess. You can't turbo. We can't play turbo because we can only dredge 3 cards. And we have to dredge super critical. We have to dredge double energy. We have to dredge volley. So we can't get the turbo. Dredge. Super critical. Double energy. Volley. Green over torch. Volley hits random enemies, so you can't decide what it hits. I mean, prowess is definitely worth here. Goes from 10 times 36 to 12 times 35. Do we flex bot? What is 12 times 35? I mean, we've got like 600 damage to do here. By 380, 420. Yeah, we'll flex bot definitely. 15 times 35. Boom. That's some damage. Bro, what? Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. So we could potion, or we could... I mean, aerobic acid is going to be good in the next fight. I mean, we block 15. Plus, we have dazed, right? So we're currently blocking 15, 18. We take 9 damage here. So we use the potion to try and save 9 health. I don't think we do it. God damn it, that was awful, bro. Right, we've still got quite a lot of damage to do with the queen here. Brave Blast Jewel Cast does a lot of damage. Wait, where is Jewel Cast? It's in there. Alright. We get the meat on the bone heal. We've not got that much health, though, and I do think Test Subject is the hardest boss for this deck. I do think it's the hardest boss for this deck, which is why we wanted to save the aerobic acid here. Prowess turn 1 is good. The rest of the hand is pretty bad. Do we want a aerobic acid now? I think we should. Feral Fusion Synthesis. Two strength, 2 dex. Feral can pull back what? FTL. Is that our only 0 cost attack? Yeah, so it means we can play FTL twice sometimes. Fusion? Do we want to play Fusion? I mean, we do get more energy, sure, but it does also buff the boss, which is quite scary right now. Okay. Oh, we get to see how double synthesis works now. This is what I wanted to see. Your next 2 powers cost 0. Okay, so it does work like that. Okay, that's the good way. We could potentially save boot sequence here. If we play defend, we get to 24 block. It's going to be doing 25. So we do take 1 damage. We take 1 damage playing defend over boot sequence. But we preserve boot sequence, which is a very good block card. That also has exhaust on it. All for 1 pulls it back as well. That is true. Yeah, I think this looks nice. I'm going to end turn here. I'm not going to give any more strength right now. Right. Speaking of all for 1. It pulls back boot sequence and super critical here. We should play Mad Science. You can't just go for the combo in this fight because it's got all the phases, right? So I don't really want to do the combo in phase 1. Like, we could do the combo in phase 2. Like, we could possibly do a big super critical one-shot in phase 2. It's almost better, though, to do it multiple times. Have, like, super critical with 1 volley, and then later on in phase 3, do, like, super critical double energy volley. That is kind of the better way to do it. But I don't really want to use our big energy cards in phase 1. Double ball lightning is quite good for phase 1. All for 1. It does pull back overclock as well. I mean, how much damage do we have here? We've got 9, 20, 32, plus 9, 41. We've almost definitely got lethal. Feel no pain is great to get into play. Boot sequence and overclock. We do pull back super critical as well. We do pull back 3 cards here. Boot sequence blocks a lot. So boot sequence blocks 15 here with Feel No Pain. So, like, boot sequence blocking 15 gets us to 25, plus the Ascender's Bane gets us to 28. So we kind of already block it. Scavenge is quite nice to play. And Dazed. Oh, Dazed as well. Yeah, we don't need to kill it this turn. So we block 28, 31. So I can even play Scavenge. We could Scavenge and defend. Is that scary? Are we good? Are we worried about not having enough block cards? I'm just Scavenge and defend. Okay. Right. And now we want to set up for next turn. So I want to kill end phase 2 quite quickly if we can. So Invoke is good to get set up for next turn. Do we want to play Grave Blast? I'd like to volley next turn if we could. Cool-Headed will immediately kill it. So I've got to think about any attacks we want to play and whether we want to play them right now. But you could Grave Blast Scavenge again. I do like getting Scavenge back because we can get rid of like a Zap as well. So I'm thinking of doing Grave Blast here and then getting the Scavenge. Are there any attacks we might want to play? Pummel Strike? But I mean, we kill it anyway, so we can't even play that. Alright. Brave Blast. Scavenge. I mean, you could also just get loads of draw this turn and get Mad Science. If we want to just try and get towards Dredge. I'm going to do Scavenge and get rid of some of the trash. Cool-Headed. Okay, we can't play FTL, which is a bit sad. We do Invoke, and we do Scavenge the Zap. And we have a lot of energy next turn. So, I would like to go for a volley right now, if we can. Piercing Whale is very strong. Null is very strong. We've got a mini Osty. Got a mini Osty. Kinda nice. Piercing Whale's fantastic this turn, if we want to use it. Right. So, I mean, we could look for volley this turn, but I mean, this is a really good hand anyway, even without the volley. What if we tried to save volley for phase 3? Is that a bit greedy? But I mean, we can make it weak. We've got Piercing Whale. I'm gonna shrug. I mean, you can literally hologram all for one here and just do so much stuff. You can do loads of stuff, bro. We know we have volley next turn. We could probably kill it next turn, guaranteed with volley, actually. With us knowing we have volley, it does make sense to get another card that gives us energy. Null. Bulwark. We don't really need the sword. But I don't know if I want to scavenge it. Let's hologram the Invoke. And we'll definitely kill it next turn. I think. We're gonna have 3 energy, 8 energy next turn. With Dredge, we can double energy. Unless we want to try and save the full combo. 14. Plus we've got 2 strength, that's 16. What's 16 times 8? 16 times 8 is, 140. 160 minus 32 is 128. 128 damage next turn. Push 25 here. It's actually not going to be lethal unless we use double energy. Or turbo, actually. Gets to 160. So yeah, with turbo we have it. We don't have to use double energy. So we can turbo volley. We get to keep the dredge, which is very nice. And we still have the potential to go for the massive wombo combo. Turbo volley. Right, end turn. We don't have as much energy this turn because we haven't played Scavenge or Invoke, which are our setup energy cards. FTL twice. Scavenging a strike is pretty nice here. We can scavenge a strike and then Evil Eye. Bro, the Evil Eye is starting to come really good now. Right, we're going to go for like a setup play here. Scavenge, strike. Evil Eye is loads of block. Shrug is all the block. Right, we do have more energy in this next turn, and it's targetable. So this could be a combo turn. Ooh. Right. Dredge. What can we dredge here? There's nothing amazing to dredge, really. We might even have to... We need some block from somewhere. Compile does draw 3, which is very good. There is also still the Void in the deck. But I've got 3 of our combo pieces in our draw pile. I've got Volley, Super Critical, and Double Energy. So doing it this turn is quite tough. We might have to dredge for something else. Let's compile. Okay. So we could keep trying to do it. With Super Critical and Turbo, right? That's 12, 14 energy. That's Volley. $16 times 14 is not quite lethal. It's like low 200s. So one play we can make is we could dredge for the card draw, right? We could dredge Overclock, we could dredge Pommel, we could dredge Compile, we could dredge all of those card draw cards. And we've got Super Critical and Double Energy in the deck. Dredge. Overclock. Pommel Driver, Pommel Strike. Turbo. Super Critical. Compile draws 3. We'll Overclock first. Oh, I've got even more card draw there. I almost need to empty the hand a bit here. We could muse Fusion along. We could Fusion, Cold Snap, Cool Headed. We don't have the third way, though. Oh, let's do Fusion. Right, Compile. That's still not it. Invoke Pommel. There's Double Energy. There is still Super Critical and Void in the deck. So Double Energy right now, we get at 7, and then we get to 14. So it's still only 14 times 16. It is still only 14 times 16. If we draw Void before super critical, it does kind of mess us up. So I think we probably double energy now. Cold Snap pushes more. $15. Alright, 15 times 16. What is that? That is literally 240, right? That's lethal. We made it. Nice. What a run, bro. I'm not even sure I've had a single run where volley is our primary damage. This is the hundreds of hours we've played. This is our first full volley run, bro. This was a really cool one as well. A really cool one. So much energy. Like, Defect has so much potential for energy, right? With the super critical, with double energy. But then we had the relics as well. Like, the gem was crazy. Interestingly, you didn't even really need gem to make a volley work. But we had a lot of cards that complemented the deck well. Like the Grave Blast. The Dredge was really key. Dredge was insane for pulling the combo off. Feel No Pain saved us a lot of health. Feel No Pain was really good. The Ironclad cards overall were good. Like Pummel Strike, Shrug, Feel No Pain, Evil Eye. All helped quite a lot. Just good block, good draw. Really cool deck, man. Really cool deck. I had Enchanted Volley with Lighter build on Necro. Oh, sweet. Are there any cards you still have 0 wins with? Let's have a look. There probably will be. There probably will be. Let's see. In terms of defect cards, I've had no victories with Synthesis. Wow. No Synthesis victories. I mean, we literally got offered replay Synthesis on floor 2 here. And could have done that, but didn't do it. Like, that was a valid... Like, we took Ball Lightning, right? But if we'd taken Synthesis with replay on floor 2, the run probably would have been completely different. Bro, is that the only one? Okay, not including multiplayer cards. This is some I haven't played yet. Is that the only one? It's the only card, bro. We've won 1 with Consuming Shadow. Synthesis is the only defect card I haven't won with. Okay. Might have to take that a bit more often. Right, what about Ironclad? I've only had 1 win with Setup Strike. 1 with Rampage. 2 with Infernal Blade. 0 with Not Yet. So Not Yet is the only Ironclad card. I mean, that one makes a bit more sense because it's only been added more recently. Silent. Is that a mod? No, this is in the game. In the bottom left, you can click View Stats. So this is in the game. 1 scare win. Okay, we've won. I mean, I've won a lot with Silent. We've won with... Wait, no Wraith Form. No wins with Wraith Form. Okay. So far, it's 1 with every character. 1 with every character so far. Because Wraith Form sucks. Regent, yeah. That one will probably stay at 0 for a while. Regent. Only 1 with Lunar Blast. 1 with Terraforming. Wait, there's none with... There's not a 0 on Regent. Regent doesn't have a single 0. 1 with Monarch's Gaze. Okay. We've won with every Regent card. Regent most versatile. And then Necro. One with Rattle, two with Sikkim. One with Calcify. Zero... Bro, we gotta sort this out. I had one run where we got a Scythe going, but we died in, like, Act 2, I think. We got Scythe right at the start of Act 1, but I died. We need to get a Scythe victory, bro. We need to get a Scythe victory. Is the Scythe the only one? Oh, Eidolon as well. Okay. Necro is Eidolon and Scythe. So we've got 2 Necro, 0 Regent, 1 on all the others. No, I'm not an Osty attack enjoyer. I generally think they're pretty bad. Man, this was a sick run, though. Bro, the gem runs... the gem runs can just be so fun, man. I love getting the gem runs. Okay. Well, it's going to be Ironclad next. So we've got to find Not Yet, right? That's the plan. Find Not Yet. Okay, let's update these streak icons. What are we on? What are we on? What are we on? We are on a 5 win streak with Defect. Nice. 5 with Defect. And we're on a 3 win streak with Ironclad. So this next run is to go for 4 Ironclad wins in a row. Ironclad, one of our weaker characters as well. So 4 in a row on Ironclad would be pretty big. And then the run after Ironclad is to go for 10 silent wins in a row. Jesus. Jesus, that's a lot. Right, let's get a prediction going for this one. Will we win the Ironclad run? Shoot! Niao's Torment, Nutritious Oyster, or Niao's Sacrifice? Bro, I honestly swear it's... But I get Niao's Sacrifice only on Ironclad, bro. Only on Ironclad, I swear I get this. Bro, what are these options? What the hell are these? What are those? I mean, I like Triple Campfire, Double Elite. I do like that path. It's a really nice path. We get to do a couple of events early, 3 enemies, and then upgrade. That's a very nice path. But what's the point taking Ambergris if you're taking a path like that? Like, if you take an Ambergris, you kind of need to be more aggressive, really. What is Ambergris? It's a potion that heals for 50% of your health. And if used in combat, you take an extra turn as well. So it's very good for pathing aggressively. And I feel like right now, this is like a nice path. I don't need to be pathing aggressively, really. Niao's Fury's okay. Maybe we just go max HP. Like, the aggressive path would be doing a 3rd elite. So it'd be going this way, right? We'd probably go like that. I don't like it. I'm gonna go max HP. 91 max HP. Could encourage a self-damage build. When there's a very nice path, I just like to take the nice path. I saw Crimson Blur blow through Act 1 with Niao's Fury. 3 elites, 3 hallways, 1 fire. Sounds strong. Triple strike anytime soon? Nice. Inflame, Cruelty, Breakthrough. The early game pick is Breakthrough. I actually don't really like Cruelty, bro. I just think it's kind of slow. Gonna go Breakthrough. Oh. Transform one star card into Toric Toughness, one into Peck, one into Slither. Peck is okay against Phantom. Ironclad does also have Strength. But Peck is usually not the one I'd go for here. You could Slither the Bash. Or I could do a Strike hit at Toric Toughness. We are an Overgrowth, which means we generally want to be a bit more aggressive. Actually, I like Peck. I don't really like Peck because it literally just doesn't do anything more than a strike in the early game. It's literally the same as a strike right now. Does it help? It doesn't do anything right now at all. It's good against the boss, but we're miles away from the boss right now. We're miles away from the boss. The boss isn't our current issue. The current issue is these two elites. And I think against those elites, Slithering Bash is the best option. Duplicator. Molten Fist, Setup Strike, Armaments. Don't really help right now. Armaments is pickable. We've got 3 campfires coming up. We're going to be getting upgrades anyway. I don't really like those. I'm going to skip. Battle Trance, Whirlwind, Sword Boomerang. So Sword Boomerang is basically the same as Peck against the boss. But Battle Trance is very strong. Whirlwind is good. Battle Trance helps us draw Bash more times, which is good with Slither as well. Ah! Is there any potential for a shop? There is actually the potential for a shop there. 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades, shop. Could do that instead of the... I'm gonna go with the gold. Upgrade Bash. Remove 1 card from your deck, add a Guilty. Alright. We'll remove a strike. Gonna upgrade Breakthrough. Just increase the damage. Bag of Prep is strong. Okay, pretty good on card draw right now. Bag of Prep and Battle Trance means we can cycle a lot faster. Energy is an issue, so the Slithered Bash is great for that. Also, another 0-cost card could be great for that. I'm going to go through the shop here. Perfected Strike, Equilibrium, Hidden Gem is good with card draw. Stone Armor is generally quite good. I do very much like Self-Forming Clay. Really good card. We've already got 1 card that damages ourselves as well. We could do Self-Forming Clay and Blood Pot. Blood Pot is better than normal with our massive max HP. I'm going to do self-forming clay blood pot. 3 cost bash. But again, it's not even... When it costs 3, it's not as bad as it normally is. Because we're already reshuffling our deck next turn. Next turn looks awful. So we'll try and focus on just killing one of them. Rather than spreading and hoping for breakthrough. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. Rough draws. Bash at 3 again. That's not great. Fight me, Bloodwall, Cinder. So Bloodwall works with self-forming clay. Fight me. Well, our damage is kind of low going into an elite, but we can juke pot bash maybe. I'm gonna go Bloodwall. Into the elite. 0 cost bash is amazing. Zero cost bash again. We could do pot breakthrough right now and just end the fight. We have triple strike next turn. Which could kill the one on the left. Not the one on the third one, though. It's probably worth saving dupe pot, to be honest. This makes it way easier to kill them. Really nice fight. Very, very nice fight. Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. Okay. Well, we'll drink the blood pot. Uppercut, Spite, or Iron Wave. Uppercut is great, but Spite actually works really well in this deck right now. Spite works with Bloodwall and Breakthrough. I'm actually going to go Spite. It works super well with what we've got going on. We've got some self-damage stuff. Okay. Clean. Blessing of the Forge. Armaments, True Grit, Thunderclap. True Grit is a good card. It would want an upgrade, but it's a good card. It's going to go in the deck. Spite's kind of ass though. Terrible damage with the condition. I mean, the condition is a lot more easily met when we've got Battle Trance and Backup Prep, which makes us draw a lot more consistently. Breakthrough, which we're playing frequently. The multi-attack being good against the boss, while costing 0, so being much more effective than a Peck or a sort of Boomerang. Also 5 damage, like it's only 1 less damage than Anger, and I do like taking Anger in Act 1. Okay. How hard is this fight? Part of me is thinking about dupe potting Bash. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Bash has been 0 quite a lot. The slither on the Bash so far has been very good. Okay, another elite goes down. Rainbow Ring. We don't have a power for that yet. Guilty gets removed after the boss. Although Rainbow Ring will work with Ruined Helmet. So that means sometimes we'll get 2 strength from that instead of 1. Expect to Fight. Expect to Fight can work with Battle Trance. But it would need an upgrade. I like upgrading True Grit next. I do like upgrading True Grit next. Like True Grit, Battle Trance, Spite. We're going to use Blessing of the Forge in this fight. True Grit could really do with a permanent upgrade. And for the fight specifically, I do like upgrading Spite, with that damage being quite low. I mean, we could just Blessing of the Forge this hand and get the Battle Trance upgraded. That might be worth. Or we could Battle Trance to draw more. Thing is, upgrading strikes doesn't really matter. So I'm going to do it now. Blood Wall is fine. Could be a longer fight, potentially. Man, Bash at 3 again. Bash not being kind to us so far. Got through its shield. And we go again. So forming clay is really putting in a lot of work here. 2 cost bash. A speed pot. We could get overrun by wounds, which is scary. We've got True Grit, which helps with that a little bit, but not enough, really. Bash at 1. Okay. We've got 3 wounds next turn. Jesus. So, do we Blood Wall, or do we break through True Grit? Well, I think we have to Blood Wall, really. Six block at the start of this turn. Bash for 0, but we're in trouble here. We take a massive hit. We're getting overrun by wounds, and the battle trance isn't doing enough. Still quite a way to go. Are we dead? We could even die this turn with the wounds. Okay, True Grit, Battle Trance. 13 times 2 is a lot of damage. 26. I don't even know if we have enough damage left in the deck to do this. Bash, Strike, and Breakthrough. How much damage is that? That's... Assuming it's vulnerable. It's 15 plus 9 is 24. 19. Okay, we do have enough. We do have enough, potentially. But it's going to depend on the cost of Bash. I think if Bash costs 3, I think we have no chance here. 2 cost Bash. 15. We absolutely have to Bash. Wait, does True Grit even save us? 114. Wait, True Grit doesn't even save us. Jesus. Punished for not taking Peck? I don't think so. I don't think Peck was good there. Alright. Rough one. I mean, we could have taken Fight Through. Like, Fight Through was the one card that could have given us some scaling there, right? Like, the Blood Wall really worked with what we had. Like, the Blood Wall was really good with self-forming clay. But we were just more in search of damage. Like, the problem here was not having enough damage. I mean, Infernal Blade, even, would have been an extra attack. But yeah, we could have taken the Fight Me. And then if we'd taken the Fight Me, maybe would we have taken the Uppercut? Then we would have had a lot of 2-cost attacks there. But yeah, Fight Me would have provided us with some scaling. We did have quite a lot of max HP as well, right? So I think taking Fight Me is probably the play. Okay, well, we're on to Silent a lot faster than I was expecting. Brutal. Could have had Fight Me plus Peck. Could have done. I don't think Peck is good. I'm not an enjoyer of Peck, man. I really don't think Peck is a very good card. Like, when you have no strength, you're transforming a strike anyway that still does 6. It actually gets effect worse by weak than strike does. Like, weak makes Peck do 3 damage, whereas strike does 4. It's a Phantom Solve. It's not a Phantom Solve, bro. It's like, if we wanted, like, we could have taken Sword Boomerang. Like, we were offered Sword Boomerang this act, which is another card we could have taken if we wanted to help with Phantom. Like, it doesn't solve the fight. It, like, pops a couple of shield hits, which is not... It's not that insane. You just need to have some bigger... We just needed some bigger damage cards for after the shield was popped. Like, we had Spite for the multi-attacks. We could have also taken Sword Boomerang. Peck is not some, like, amazing Phantom Soul or anything like that. Right. Lost Coffer, Lava Rock, or Silken Tress? Tress is pretty good. What about the map? Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. It's pretty good. Oh, man. If we Tress, though, we lose all our gold. I mean, it is the best option here, because Lava Rock's very slow. Lost Coffer I don't really like. So probably would go Tress. I don't really want to have a wasted floor. The path up the right is also not very good. Like, these are just bad. Because we go into an elite, and then we have a shot with not much gold anyway. We're going to do a lot of enemies this act, it looks like. So you could just go through the shop to have, like, a safe floor and a bit of a break. And then we can still do the 2 campfires, 2 elites. If we went for less campfires, we could go this way. We could potentially do 3 elites, but we'd only get 1 upgrade. Maybe that's fine. Either way, we're definitely going to start on this fight. Go from here. I feel like Slay the Bash is just asking for it to ruin you. It can help, but I don't know if it helps as much as it hurts when you don't get to vulnerable. I mean, with the setup, like, part of the reason it was good was because of the battle trance. We get to draw it more often, and we get the reductions more often. Like, it was good with the backup prep and the battle trance. But 50% of the time, Bash is much stronger than it normally is. 25% of the time, it's exactly the same. It's only 25% of the time it's worse. Peck is 100% of the time exactly the same as Strike. Unless you have Strength. Which we didn't have. Speedster, Ricochet, Cloak and Dagger. I mean, replay Speedster is spicy, but you have to fully commit to it and build around it. It's probably Ricochet. It's probably Ricochet. Double Speedster, though. You can, like, fully commit to Speedster, bro. It is just really bad at the start, though. It only becomes good once we get, like, prepared, backflip, acro. You need energy as well. It is more of a late game damage card. I think it's Ricochet. It's not amazing, but Speedster probably just loses us a lot of health. In the near term, anyway. Wow, it's a bad draw. Oh, it's going to take a lot of damage this turn. 16 damage. We're going to get 1 defend. Do we ever just weak pot now? Not for 1 turn. Dagger Spray, anticipate, flick flack. Take Dagger Spray. Right. Blade Dance, Phantom Blades, Bouncing Flask. Why not Cloak? Because Cloak's more of a block card, and in the early game with Silent, we really want more damage. We've already got a bit better block than normal with Neutralize and Survivor. We really are looking for some damage in the early game on Silent. I'm going to take a Bouncing Flask. Okay, we're going to keep doing enemies here. Okay, this is rough, actually. Flex pot. Escape plan, Dagger Spray, Expose. So Expose can help with some damage. Escape plan is solid, though. I think we do want to go for elites with the Flex pot. Oh, this is tough. Do we have a Flex pot now? It does just end the fight. It's a hard fight as well. Okay. Gigantification potion. Dagger throw is another way of activating Ricochet, so we'll go with that. 20 healing or upgrade cards? I mean, we're on quite low health here. I would potentially even upgrade 3. We could upgrade 3, lose max HP, and go for a rest. Or we could heal 20 health. 20 heal is pretty massive. Right, it's just such a big heal. We're gonna go for the heal upgrade. And what do we upgrade next? Ricochet, neutralize. Bouncing Flask. I mean, Dagger Spray is a good early game one. Let's do Dagger Spray. If we get the I mean, we could also take this path, to be fair. Not Ricochet with Glam. I'm concerned about the Squiggly Elite. And Dagger Spray upgrade is absolutely massive in that fight. The Ricochet upgrade, even though it has replay in it, it's not a humongous upgrade. Like, I would probably still rather upgrade Neutralize. Right. Well, target in the back, dude. Ooh. Gigantification potion. Triple damage. That would have been great against the elite. But this is not an easy fight. I think we just play this flat. Alright. Echoing Slash, Untouchable Piercing Wail. Why not just play it for free? Because we couldn't get the Gigantification Potion on it if you discard it. I mean, Echoing Slash is good, but we've got Dagger Spray now. They kind of serve the same purpose. Let's go Untouchable. Kunai. More attacks we play, more decks we get. So we can get some decks if we play more attacks, but we should really be playing Bouncing Flask here. Or do we go for Kunai value? Nah, I think we got a Bouncing Flask. Oh, yeah, the replay does give it the Kunai value. Okay. That's a terrible draw. Order as well. Oh, God. We're playing fast and bad. Right. Escape plan. Doesn't hit anything. We got a weak pot. This is really bad. Echoing Slash is in a weird spot. When you get the bonus effect, it's insane. Otherwise, it's pretty mediocre for a rare card. Yeah, it's generally just a mediocre AoE card. And because it's rare, you often see it later in the game. And you've usually got some mediocre AoE by that point. We don't have lethal. We have 9. Even if it's 9 plus 7, right? That's not lethal. I could have just done double spec defend even. Oh, God. Oh, God. Snake Bite, Deadly Poison, Dagger Spray. We die in here. We'll take the Snake Bite, and then we'll rest. Right, we're gonna have to have a break after this one. We're kind of rushing and playing bad. Ricochet gets the kunai value. Dagger spray is big. Piercing wheel, expertise, or dodge and roll. Dodge and roll does get better and better with QOD. It's hard for us to upgrade cards at the moment, though. I would not say this is the best book, but the last book that really caught me so much I would come home and start reading was 1984 by George Orwell. It's a classic, but I found it so exciting to read. Okay. That's gonna go on this. I've heard of that one. Okay, we'll take the dodge and roll. This could be a... I mean, deck spot is very good for the boss. There's a reason everyone learns it in high school. Oh, I've not read it. I don't know what it's about. It's really relevant today. Wait, why is it relevant today? There's a movie called Brazil that's inspired by 1984, and I highly recommend it. If you like dystopias, I find Zementian's book better. Brave New World. Okay. Mind control? Thought control? Ah, okay. Mental manipulation? Man, it's really hard to not deck spot here, because if we didn't have the boss coming up on the next floor, I would deck spot here. I think we should do it. I think we should do it here. The block gives us a platform to potentially use poison next turn. Snake Bite would be a huge upgrade as well. We're kind of struggling here. Ricochet twice does proc defend, but it's really not ideal. No, proc the kunai, sorry. But Bouncing Flask is more damage. Let's do Flask. In terms of damage here, we have 12 plus 24, which is lethal. Okay, we are very low on health. Potion Belt is nice to have. I don't know if I want another dodge and roll. I mean, kunai does go well with Cloak and Dagger. Interestingly, if we'd taken the kunai on floor 2 instead of the Ricochet, the kunai would be very happy about that. Can't look back on that now, though. Brave New World is much more accurate with what we have today. All the genetic engineering stuff. Animal Farm by the same author is also a banger. Animal Farm. Yeah, I did do some research recently into like ads and how like ads are targeted, and it's some of the stuff is like crazy. I think we skip. Hand Trick decent with Snake Bite. Hand Trick can work with Snake Bite and Bouncing Flask. It might even be worth taking. You know what? Let's do it. We are a bit more of a discard deck. We can't... that one kills us, so we can't do that. And I think we absolutely have to rest here. Getting through this boss is going to be very, very difficult, I think. A very desperate spot. We're never really lining the Ricochet up with any of the actual discard cards, which is a shame. I'm going to just start going for it now. Attack pot, leading strike, pounce. Pounce. The next skill you play costs 0. That allows us to play Bouncing Flask. Get some decks. Okay, we've got 2 decks here. Massively helps. It's close to getting popped. We could double strike and then for 1 dexterity and then snake bite next turn. Next turn is a great turn to use poison. Screw you, play cost 0. Okay. That works. Use a big block. 3 dexterity, need a good block card. Gotta just be hand trick here. Ooh. Well, escape plan does save our life here. Just about. In a bit of trouble here. Need some big damage this turn. That's not massive damage. Dodger roll is really, really good to play though. Having the block for next turn from the dodger roll is humongous. Right, just need a bit of damage this turn and we do get through the fight. Good. Alright, this was a really rough Act 1 to be honest. This was a very rough Act 1. Happy to make it through though. I was doubting we were going to make it through to be honest. Shadow Meld is a pretty good card to... Right now, we just need so many upgrades. Like, there really wasn't many upgrade opportunities in Act 1 here. So, like, I want to take Shadow Meld, but... we need a million upgrades right now. Honestly, one of the ancient bonuses that gives us upgrades would be good. Yummy Cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. Might actually be the play here, bro. Might actually be the play. Or Toasty Mittens. Start your turn, exhaust a card of your draw pile, gain 1 strength. Mittens is actually interesting here with the Dagger Spray and the Ricochet. But it's still probably not enough. Seal of Gold. I mean, we have the Aubergine for more gold, but I'd probably rather just go Yummy Cookie. I mean, it's pretty disappointing to just go for 4 upgrades. But Neutralize is a massive upgrade. Shadow Meld is a massive upgrade. Snakebite and Bouncing Flask are big upgrades. I think it is just Yummy Cookie here. Well, yummy, because we just try to play catch up right now. Catch up, catch up, catch up, and what else? The last one could be Ricochet or Bouncing Flask. Or Dodger Roll is also decent, to be fair. Dodger Roll is also a decent upgrade. I'm going to do Dodge and Roll. It's good with the Shadow Meld as well. Right. So we've caught up on upgrades a little bit. We can catch up a little bit more by spending some good money in a shop. So it could actually be just take on loads of enemies here, get through the shop, then we have double campfire into 1 elite. I'm not super keen to do loads of elites here. Another option is go through this shop on the left. It does actually look better. And then we can do an elite or not here. I think that's probably the way. We're a bit of a mixed deck at the moment as well. We're doing a bit of direct damage for the kunai, but a lot of our long-term damage is poison. Skill pot. Right, honestly, it feels like we've pretty much never drawn the Ricochet. With a discard card. Alright. Expertise, Mirage, Slice. Draw or Energy? What do we want? Draw is good. I do like Mirage, but can't really spend the energy right now, so we're gonna go Expertise. Yeah, we do only have Dagger and Survivor. There is only 2. We need more. We haven't been offered more, though. Right. Neutralize. Bro, we're having to use a potion every single fight, even on the easy fights. But this is one off. One off. As soon as we have a fight where we don't have potions, we're in big, big trouble. Ricochet plus Cloak and Dagger Piercing Well. Piercing Well is good in Act 2. There's another Ricochet, but we're already struggling to activate the first one, so shouldn't really take another. Gonna take a chunk here. Honestly, I don't know how we're gonna survive Act 2 here. Don't know how we're gonna do it. Expertise. Ow. Well, we're nearly dead. Hidden Daggers is discard. I guess we do that. Right, we need Waffle, really. There is no Waffle in the shop. We're probably going to have to rest loads, so Mailbox makes sense. Scroll could actually allow us to line the Sly cards up together. But we can't afford Tiny Mailbox and Scroll. I think it's backflip tiny mailbox. And then we're going to try and stay alive. So we'll just buy the shackling potion. This is not great. Ooh, Lord. We in trouble. Bro, Bouncing Flask doesn't even do anything here. This is like the worst fight for Bouncing Flask. If it hits any of these, it literally does nothing. I was gonna play it anyway. Alright. Like I had retain on it? We might have fucked it. Yeah, we might just be playing bad here. You just want to end at this point? I do, to be honest. I'm ready for the next run. I hate this run. Shackling Potion does reduce their damage. It's really not a great shackling pot, but feels like we do it. Probably die this turn. 31 damage. Can't survive that. And we are dead. A really horrible run, bro. Horrible, horrible run. I mean, we had a lot of random targeting things in the deck. Like, the Bouncing Flask and the Ricochet targeting random things was not ideal. We felt incredibly inconsistent. The whole thing just felt awful. We couldn't find any ways of getting the Ricochet off consistently anyway. It was just a terrible, terrible deck. So, I'm going to have a little break, make myself a quick drink, because I'm a little tilted, I think. What was bad? So, floor 1, we took Silken Tress, which was the best option, I think. The Act 1 wasn't great. But it was never going to be great, because the map was really bad. We could have taken a Cloak... Like, Speedster... Like, Speedster is just terrible, right? Like, unless you have some kind of place for it already, taking Speedster is really bad. So, Speedster was never the pick. We could have taken Replay Cloak and Dagger, which is more... Well... It's more reliable than Ricochet. The problem is it's not really helping with damage. It would have ended up being good with the Kunai. Like, once we got Kunai, we would have been very happy to have the Cloak and Dagger. But obviously we didn't have Kunai at the time. So maybe it was Cloak and Dagger. It sucks because you do want damage early game with Silent. And Ricochet is giving us a lot more damage output. Like, you do already have the Survivor in the starting deck, right? You've already got Survivor in the starting deck, so you've already got one way of activating it, and then you're looking for more. We did find Dagger Throw, but it was quite a lot later. But yeah, maybe should have just gone for the safe block option, even though it doesn't help with damage. And then you can like double Cloak and Dagger one turn, then it gives you 12 block, and you can potentially spend the other 2 energy on a Snake Bite or something. Dagger Spray was good. We took Bouncing Flask over Blade Dance and Phantom Blades. So, again, if we'd had the Cloak and Dagger, we would have picked differently here. So, we probably would have taken the Phantom Blades. Or the Blade Dance. Probably Phantom Blades, I think, with Cloak and Dagger, with Glam on it. So, the run would have been completely different if we'd done the Cloak and Dagger instead of the Ricochet. The next floor, we had Escape Plan. We might have taken Expose. Yeah, we might have taken Expose there instead of Escape Plan. Dagger Throw might have been the same, although Deflect was okay. Untouchable, Piercing Wail, Echoing Slash. I mean, we could have taken Echoing Slash instead of Untouchable. Like, we had a couple of these Sly cards, but just no discard, so... That was part of the problem here. Like, not having enough Sly and discard together. Snakebite. I mean, Snakebite's generally fine. Dodge and roll. Could have taken Piercing Whale. But dodge and roll kind of made sense with the kunai at that point. The dodge and roll was really good against the boss as well. And hand trick. Oh, bro. I mean, as soon as we take hand trick, it's just us really trying to force more of the discard and Sly. And just not having enough discard. So, yeah. I mean, again, we probably could have taken like a second Cloak and Dagger there, maybe, with the kunai. So, it would have been a very, very different run if we'd gone for the Cloak and Dagger. And probably should have done it. Like, the Ricochet was... I mean, the thing is, a lot of the discard cards are common, right? Like, we're kind of hoping to get discard, but there's a lot of discard in the class. Prepared and Dagger Throw are common cards. We've already got Survivor in the deck, so we do already have one discard. And then Gamble, Hidden Daggers, Acro are all uncommon, but cards that we're, you know, very happy to take. So yeah, rough one. That is the end of the silent streak. Man. Almost 10 in a row. Almost 10 in a row, but not quite. Gotta just make our gameplay a little bit more solid today. Not playing as well as we can. I'm gonna make a quick drink. And then we'll play Region. Alright, right back. Right. The best streaks start from 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Right, we can run Silken Tress straight back here. Ender's Game was the best book I've read since I was 8. Nothing has topped it since. Damn. Ender's Game. Defect specialist? Absolutely a defect main. Always have been, bro. Always have been. So with Silken Tress, we need to avoid the shops. We could go for early elite. Campfire. Campfire elite, maybe? Alright, we're gonna go Silken Tress. We do have quite an early elite this path, but Silken Tress is pretty good into elites. Right, let's do a prediction. Will we win the Regent run? Right, Patter, Collision Course, Begone. Again, not very exciting options. It's probably got to just be Collision Course. Problem with Collision Course is you get 2 debris. Which isn't really very good. But in the short term, the damage is good. Is it really that good into elites, though? Replay Collision Course isn't going to be that good against the Gardeners. It's not that good against Skulking Cold either. And against Terror Eel, we are going to be redrawing the debris. Begone feels better. So, Begone transforms 2 cards in our hand. You could do Patter and just have a big block card. What about Vigor? I'm going to go Patter. I don't love the Collision Course into Underdocs boss elites. 305 gold for Greed. I would really like this if there was a way of spending gold, but there's no way of spending gold. So we just go 56 gold. What do you think about the creation decks? I felt like I had something good going, but ultimately fell short due to lack of block in Act 3. I do think the recent change has really hurt them. Because it just hurts your late game a lot. So yeah, the Pillar of Creation change has really hurt creation decks in the late game. And like realistically, like how do you block in the late game as Regent now, right? The best ways of blocking in the late game, you did have Pillar of Creation, whereas now this only does once a turn. That's not going to really help that much when you're trying to block like 40 damage from Aeon Glass or something. So honestly, Pillar of Creation... No, not Pillar of Creation, sorry. Shout of the Stars feels like the standalone best block card in the class right now. Sometimes you get big parries, right? Sometimes you can have a parry run. And also Deflect is a very good standalone skill for blocking. So, like, Reflect is always good. You've got the expensive cards, right? You've got, like, the Bulwark and the Glitter Stream, which are good standalone block cards. But in terms of scaling your block up, it is harder now. Alright, pretty nice. Convergence, Guiding Star, Cloak of Stars. Convergence is quite a good card. We'll take it here. So now Falling Star could one-shot that. Nice. Falling Star, pretty good. Right, Black Hole, Reflect, or Glow. Well, Reflect is very, very good. And we have one extra way of gaining stars. So we should take Reflect. Obtain the Sword of Stone or gain 121 gold, lose 7 HP. I mean, interestingly here, with Patter, we could actually have a deck where we're using multi-attacks. So I would quite like to take the Sword of Stone. We're going to go for it. And multi-attacks are a bit interesting here, if we can find any. Now that things have calmed down, how did your viewership change since Slay the Spire 2 came out? Did you have substantially more or less than before? My viewers have been pretty good lately. So Slay the Spire 2 has definitely been good for my stream. So yeah, my viewership has definitely gone up since Slay the Spire 2's gone out. It's been great. It's been great. Hello, everybody. Double Patter. We should probably use Convergence here. You also stream for longer? I do. I have been streaming for longer. I mean, I am really enjoying the game, man. I am really enjoying the game. So yeah, I've been streaming for like, what, 7 or 8 hours instead of 5 or 6. Would you ever consider going back to Hearthstone? I have absolutely no desire to go back to Hearthstone. There would have to be something dramatic. Something very dramatic would have to change. Slay the Spire 2 would have to go to absolute shit somehow. And Hearthstone would have to have some really big thing going on, I think, for me to go back and play Hearthstone. So yeah, not something that's likely to happen. Right. One elite down. That's one Proc Sword of Stone. Pantograph is a good relic. Arsenal, Astral Pulse, or Glimmer. I mean, with strength, Astral Pulse works. Astral Pulse also works with Patter. But we're going to be struggling for stars a little bit. We're going to need to upgrade Convergence. We're going to need to upgrade Venerate. Arsenal can be amazing, but Arsenal does nothing right now. Arsenal does absolutely nothing right now. So I'm going to go with the Astral Pulse. And we're going to really, really, really look to upgrade our stars. So Convergence is our main star generator now. We're taking a lot of damage here, so we're going to have to colorless spot turn 1. Boulder, Scroll, Secret Weapon. Scroll. Double patter. Good block turn. And now we want to draw the Astral Pulse. It's a huge Astral Pulse. 20 damage AoE here. Massive. Okay. Charge, Kingly Kick, or Particle Wall. Charge is pretty solid. Kingly Kick is pretty good in the early game. I don't hate just taking charge, but I'm not going to go Particle Wall. Let's take a charge. Usaragama. How do we feel about doing 2 more elites? I think we really need more stars still. So I'm looking at upgrading Venerate, because like activating Reflect and Astral Pulse is our strength. So I'm going to upgrade the Venerate. Double patter. Good Falling Star first, to be fair. This is fine. Alright, pretty good fight. Patter, Photon Cut, Gather Light. Well, we've already got 1 patter, and we do like the patter, but I'm going to take the Gather Light. Stick with the stars. A shop is slightly tempting. I'm going to go through the enemy, see what we get. 14 damage. I think we need to be able to reflect at the moment. Yep. Justified. Lunar Blast, Crescent Spear, Crush Under. Crush Under. I'm not sure if I want to take Crush Under when we've already got the Astral Pulse and Reflect. Like, these are already 2 AoE cards. So I'm going to skip. And I think we do the Elite. We've got the Sword of Stone. Astral Pulse. This is rough. Reflect is not active. Skill pot. We could draw Venerate or Patter. So I can see Glimmer. Oh, it's really not great. We do get Reflect off this turn, which is big. $21 damage incoming. If we use any more stars, we might not be able to Astral Pulse. We really want to be able to Astral Pulse. So yeah, I'm not going to Falling Star. Okay. Venerate Astral Pulse. What happened this morning? All streaks perished. Well, we had a big defect win. We had a really cool defect run with volley, and then we lost. We lost with Ironclad and Silent. It was rough. Wasn't playing our best, I don't think. Devastate, Terraforming, Gather Light. Terraforming is kind of exciting, but we don't have enough multi-attacks for it yet. We've only got Astral Pulse. We don't have any other multi-attack cards, so we shouldn't take it. Devastate's a bit too expensive, I think. Or is it? Yeah, it probably is. Gather Light is fine. So we'll take a second Gather Light. Probably wouldn't take another one now, but I think 2 is fine. Being able to play the Reflect is absolutely crucial. It's filled to play now with Regent. I think Star builds are good. Creation has got a bit worse. Sword stuff can still be very strong if you've got the right deck for it. But yeah, I'd say Creation stuff has gone slightly out of favor. Stars and Sword still pretty decent. Alright, keeping up with Stars a lot better now. Quasar, Astral Pulse, Solar Strike. I think we probably skip now. I think we skip those. What do we want to upgrade? Reflect, Astral Pulse, Patter. Probably not Patter. I mean, upgrading Astral Pulse isn't amazing, but our damage is a little low at the moment. Reflect is one of our main ways of doing damage. I am going to upgrade Astral Pulse. We've upgraded our stars. We have more stars now. Transform. 1 strike, 1 defend. Okay, a bit of a slow start. We're weak on the turn. We've got double minion dive bomb, which isn't great. But I think we still play the cards. So we can exhaust the deck down and get rid of another strike and defend here. Maybe even we even get rid of double defend. We've got quite good block there. Charge double defend. Do we want a cure roll? We take 10 here. I think we just chill. We can proc Kusaragama next turn with the dive bombs, I guess. Evening, Jackie. You gotta see your your title game has been solid recently. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got a bro. I'm going hard. I've got like a spreadsheet now. Honestly, I got so many spreadsheets. I got a spreadsheet with loads of like titles, and I've had like some brainstorming sessions where I've like been brainstorming titles. And so I've got a list of like loads and loads of different titles. I used to just make it up in the morning, but we're more prepared now. We're more prepared. Right. Double minion dive bomb. Still haven't played the replay pattern. We need a spreadsheet for the answers because I'm generally looking for new books to read. Okay, well, I've made a spreadsheet. Maybe that's a good... maybe the end of the stream, we could like compile all the results from the day and look at the most commonly suggested books. Let's say, or answers to the question. That's an option. Maybe I'll show it on the screen at the end of the stream. This is what we have at the moment. Right, these are the suggested books at the moment. Do androids dream of electric... Oh, wait, you can't... Oh, my cam's in the way. Okay. Maybe small font for boomers. Let's do bigger font. Okay, there we go. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Speaker of the Dead. Autobiography of Malcolm. I think. Oh, Malcolm X, that was supposed to be. The Book 5 Rings, East of Eden, Count of Monte Cristo, There Is No Anti-Semics Division, Sid Harther, Hyperbole and a Half, Rebecca, 1984, Brave New World, Animal Farm, Ender's Game. Right. God, this deck is slow. I mean, could we have taken a Devastate? We'd be very, very short on stars if we'd taken Devastate, to be fair. So probably not. Also, I'm never playing Patter, but Patter actually increases our damage by quite a lot. So maybe we should be playing Patter. Yeah, I mean, we could play Patter at the end, but this actually looks terrible. Cure roll. This is a bit of a disaster. Bro, are we gonna lose again? Shit. We need like a ton of block on one turn. Charge, double strike. I mean, this might be too much block that we need. Convergence is good for retaining stuff. I would like to not have these dive bombs, though. I don't want to draw these again. Oh, I think we're in big trouble here. Okay, what we can do is we can kill it this turn. Convergence. And then we need a ton of block next turn. We have power, which is 16. Defend, which is 5. So that's 21. Plus 12 is 33. We're going to need Reflect and another block card, I think. We could also get Falling Star. $53. Okay, Falling Star and Reflect looks pretty good. We're alive. We're alive. But our damage was pretty low here. Right, guards beat into shape void form. We're mostly a star build. This isn't amazing. Guards is always fine. I'm never sad to have a guards. Does Runic Pyramid make Wither stay in hand? No. The only status cards that stay in your hand are wounds. Burns. Withers. Get removed at the end of your turn. Skip. Oh, Slime. Yeah, Slime does stay as well. So, yeah. Burn. Wither. Leave your hand. Slime. Wound. Stay. It's hard to skip Void Form. I mean, right now, we play Void Form, and we take however much damage the enemy's doing. We don't have the energy to play it, really. So I think we just take guards. It's not super exciting, but I think it's the pick here. Right, Pale's Tears, Pale's Tooth, Pale's Legion. Well, we're doing very well on block. Pale's Legion is a bit of a block solution. For, like, the end game. Pale's Tooth. We don't desperately need upgrades right now. I mean, doubling block on... What about Pale's Tears? Getting the energy. Thing is, with turn 1 bag of prep, like, I want to be spending 3 energy. I don't want to be not spending energy turn 1. So I think it's just a Legion here. Really want to see a shop. Where are the shops? There, there. And that one is too far away. So we've got to go to one of these 2 shops, really. We could take this path. Enemy, event, enemy, enemy, shop. Campfire, elite, campfire, elite. That's pretty solid. I don't think we want to do 3 elites this act. If we go through this shop, we do just have to do more enemies. It's just a harder path. We should definitely go up the left. Stole Convergence. Astral Pulse next turn, so that means we should end on Patter. Okay, 10 damage to go. Just about get there. Convergence. Begone, Gather Light, Celestial Might Plus. So, Celestial Might is a damage card. It's got multi-attacks, right? So it can work with Sword of Stone and it can work with Patter as well. We're lacking damage a little bit. So I'm going to take Celestial Might. We get the Fake Merchant. I mean, we're trying to spend gold on this shop at a few floors. I do like the questionable T set. We have more energy turn 1 into that fight, and the boss. Like, the T set is pretty good. We could play the Sad Flower as well, but are we just going to be a little bit low on gold? No, I think we still take Sad Flower. They're two things that help with energy. And then we've still got saving a bit of gold to spend in the shop. Great card for this fight. You can just snipe one. Alignment, Astral Pulse, Hidden Cache. What about Hidden Cache? We're a deck that does need stars, right? We do have Astral Pulse and Reflect. Hidden Cache is the best star-generating card. I think we could just take one Hidden Cache, and then it does allow us to also take another star card. So I will take Hidden Cache. Power Astral Pulse. Huge damage. Big damage turn. Furnace, Begone, Crush Under. What about Furnace as a one-off sword card? Often I do like it, but I'm not sure if I want it here. With the strength, we can get damage from other routes. I'm going to skip and then have a look in the shop. Orbit, Prolong, Terraforming. Prolong. Prolong has potential. We'd want more card draw. I do like taking and upgrading Prolong. And I do like Orbit as well. Bolas? I'm not going to go Bolas. Right, I'm going to go Orbit Prolong. And then look to get some upgrades here. Reflect is removed. Absolutely not. Strike is removed. Okay. Not bad. We'll upgrade Orbit so it's playable. Get a relic. Aubergine is more gold. Okay. Do we want to use Power Pot in this fight? Energy is much better now. T-set, Happy Flower, and Orbit. Energy is now not a concern for us right now. We want draw and scaling. Block is not a concern either. We're blocking well. We've got good energy. We need to up our damage and our draw. I mean, it almost feels like our best chance in this fight is letting it do loads of damage and then getting a really big reflect. $40 damage Celestial Might. Gather Light with Prolong is good. This is not looking great. Maybe we should use Power Pot. It feels like the players to just stall here. I'm actually quite scared. I'm going to Power Pot. It's quite late, but we're going to do it. Neutron Aegis, Shout of the Stars, Arsenal. Arsenal with Charge gives us strength. Aegis is a good amount of block. Shout of the Stars is also a good amount of block. But we need to play Astral Pulse, which we're kind of scared to play here. We'll do this. Bro. We put 8 Dazed in our deck if we do this. I mean, this fight does just get worse and worse for us as well. Oh my god. Can't do it. But then, right, if we draw Reflect on the wrong turn, it's just complete disaster. We are screwed, I think. The multi-attack's not good here. Going for the Vigor combo doesn't really work. Charge. It's all just a bit of a disaster. We don't have the draw to deal with this guy's downside either. Okay. 7 times 8. We get a big reflect. Seven times 8 is what, like 56? We do 48. I still don't think we have lethal here. Radiant Tincture. $48 damage. That's 1361. And our whole deck is now dazed. We have to draw the zero cost. Oh my god, we got it! Holy crap, we only had one of them in the whole deck. Jesus. Wow, that was sketchy as hell. Okay. Glow. I mean, we've got to rest now. That was absolutely desperate times. Next elite. This elite should be easier. This should be easier, I think. Six times 8. This is rough. Can't really play much there, otherwise it's more damage. Hmm. $17 damage, you get 6 extra per... Oh man, we can't... Oh, we can gather light reflect. Gather light reflect. Okay. $50 damage we've got to do now. Do Pod Celestial Might. Okay. Got through. We get fencing manual, so we now have a sword. Sword Sage. I mean, Parker Waller could be crazy good block. Sword Sage means we now have a sword automatically, and it can get replay, but we have no other way of buffing the sword. So I'm gonna go Parker Wall. Trade Bagger Prep for Strike Dummy, Panto for Juzu, or Kusarigama for Beating Remnant. Well, absolutely not Panto. God, I don't want to lose Bagger Prep either. I guess we toss Kusarigama. It's a bad event, though. That didn't really help us at all. Block next turn. Pretty good. Hmm. 15 damage. We can play Reflect, it's fine. Blade. 18 damage to go. Blade. Strength pot. Furnace, spoils, glow. So we're gonna have to use strength pot against the boss. We could just play for... Like, now we have the sword automatically. Maybe we just take the furnace. I mean, how do you even scale your damage as Regent? Like, Furnace just feels like one of the best ways. I think we probably just got to do the Furnace against the boss. Like, it sucks, but feels like we're forced into it. Alright, strength pot. I mean, normally I think Furnace is very good, but I'm trying to go for a non-sword deck here. We're trying to do the, like, multi-attack stuff. It is just not as strong as sword stuff, though, unfortunately. Alright, that's pretty good damage, though. And the A10 takes 6 damage. I think we're blocking quite well. We'll go with this. That was a lot of damage. Glow. The double block next turn. Right, we're going to take loads of damage at the end of my turn, which isn't ideal. Or really, we want to be doing double block on the multi-attack turn, but the way it's working out, we're just never able to do that right now. We're doing like okay on stars, so I'm going to lose hidden cash. $12 times 3. Pretty good damage. But we take a chunk. I mean, we're not blocking as much as I feel like we should be. What can we charge? We can charge the strike. And a defend, I guess. Gain 1 less energy per turn. I think with the orbit, we probably gain 1 less a turn. 24 damage here. Plus 13. That's 37. Gather Light does get us there. Ah, shit. That was one of our only ways of winning. Can only take 20? We can only take 20. We get 3 energy next turn if we don't spend any more energy either. So we should actually use the Remnant here. Did not draw the sword. I don't think guards blocks enough. Sword in bottom 2 there. I mean, particle wall would have been really good as well. Fuck me. Venerate Reflect is 30 block. And then we can Gather Light for 8, which is 38 block. Wait, 15 damage from Minion Dive Bomb puts that to what, 36? No. Yeah, 36. Guards gives how much? If we transform 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 7 times 5, but one of them is doubled, so it's like 40. It's 7 times 6, which is 42 block. We can guards and gather light as well for a little bit more block. So 16, 23, 30, 37, 43. That's not enough. There's no way. It takes 2 cards to play Reflect. I mean, if we had one more star here, we would actually... We'd be able to Reflect guards, and... Would we stay alive like that? 57. I think we would just about stay alive like that. Does the Remnant save the day? No, because Remnant affects your HP, not your block. So, yeah, we are dead. Brutal. Hard one, man. So we never got the Sword of Stone activated, which would have helped our damage. I mean, our damage was overall kind of low. Where could we have found more damage on this run? Let's have a look. So we got the Glam. Bro, honestly, the Silken Tress hasn't been going very good for us today. We've had some pretty bad Silken Tresses. Is it even that good? Sword Sage? We could have taken Sword Sage, but I mean, we didn't have any ways of buffing the sword up. And it was unupgraded, so it definitely seemed bad to me. Convergence was great. Definitely like taking that. I mean, we could have taken... We shouldn't take Black Hole over Reflect, right? Black Hole is damage, but Reflect has got to be better. Astral Pulse did work well. Astral Pulse was big. I still would have done that every time, I think. Charge. We could have taken Kingly Kick over Charge. Kingly Kick over Charge was an option. Gather Light was fine. Could have taken Lunar Blast. Don't think Lunar Blast is that good. Is there a patch tomorrow? There should be a patch tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow night we should get a big patch. Beat into shape is an option, but not a great one. I guess the Lunar Blast is kind of interesting. What does Lunar... I very rarely take Lunar Blast. What does Lunar Blast do? Deal 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. So if you play no skills, it does 0 damage. You have to play 1 skill for it to do 4 damage. You have to play 2 skills for it to do 8 damage. So you need to be consistently playing 2+ skills with this. Maybe it was the play in this run. I mean, our main problem, to be fair, was actually the B-Man. Like, the multi-attacks against the B-Man were completely useless. Reflect was our only good card. So Kingly Kick would have been a better way of dealing with the B-Man. So that was another option. Alright, we move on to Necro. Precise Scissors, Small Capsule, Nia's Bones. Right, we go again. Is removing a card on Necro better than a random relic? I'd probably rather go with a random relic early game. Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite is a nice path. Could even do 3 events if we want. Let's go with a relic. T-set. So more energy after campfires. So that does encourage Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. Definitely. But we'd like something to spend our energy on. So a couple of 2-cost cards could be good. Some card draw could be good. Poke Friendship Grave Warden. Friendship is great, but I actually don't think it helps in the early game very much. Grave Warden might be better. I'm gonna go Grave Warden. Grave Blast, Scourge, Flat, and Defy. Scourge is okay. Pull aggro is okay. If we want to spend energy, Scourge is good. And then it's probably Defy or Pull aggro. I'll do Scourge, Pull aggro for the very early game here. Okay. Fear, Severance, Reap. Severance. Or Reap. Reap is more damage early game. Severance kind of works better with a T set. And we would have 2 soul cards. Reap is kind of the better early game card. Severance is better later game. Part of me is just looking at the T set though, and also thinking about how we can scale. Severance is better to upgrade than Reap. Hey, how we doing? How's the stream going? We're having a tough time today. We are having a tough time so far. Reap Severance. I think it does need to be Reap. Surprise shop. Countdown. Putrefy. Hidden gem. Countdown is okay. $36 gold. We could also get Putrefy. We can afford Countdown and Putrefy. Do it. Grave Blast, Invoke, or Flatten. Invoke makes it easier to play Reap, pull aggro, Scourge. So we can take that. What's the first upgrade? First upgrade, we've got Scourge, Bodyguard, Countdown. We are about to go into Elites. Liquid Bronze helps a lot against the Gardeners. The Countdown is very good against the other two. But also Bodyguard is good against all of them. But do we want to upgrade damage first? Block also buffs our damage though. Good upgrade Bodyguard and do the Elite. Right, so this is a good fight for Heart of Iron. Can use it turn 1 even. Going very slow so far. Scourge is quite a lot. We could defend Invoke. Bodyguard Invoke, I guess. $20 damage. Unleash gets there, but we need some more block. Okay. Not a bad start. Killing an elite on floor 8. We get White Star. Elites drop an additional rare reward. Okay. Well, we're going to be looking at 2 more elites this act. I'm going to skip these for now. This is quite spicy. I'm going to upgrade Scourge. Shooting Fork. So we could get some very early rare cards here. This is a good fight to use Liquid Bronze in. And actually... I'm going to hit the back one. Reap now kills the back one. No Reap. Scourge does kill the back one. It's probably worth doing. Unleashed is 15.
Rowdy Llama's just gifted
That
5
kills this one.
subs.
Hey, Rowdy Llamas, gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much, Rowdy Llamas. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Link215, I'm Herb, Gunard51, Lizard Does Stuff 11, and Passino Zavra. Welcome to the Jackoff. Letting the streamer know we're here for losing or winning streaks. Ah. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Come on. Let's do this. Scourge. We do get to Tuning Fork here. And we can reap the other one next turn. Anchor is pretty good. So Defy Drain Power. Defy is pretty solid. We know that the next elite is Terror Eel. So things that are good against Terror Eel are generally also good against the boss. Squeeze, Transfigure, or Misery. I do love a Transfigure. Squeeze. We have 1 Osty attack currently. Transfigure could work well with other rare cards as well. Transfigure's a little greedy, but I am going to go for it. And then we'll take a Defy. And I'm going to upgrade Invoke. Transfigure Reap. Makes it 4 energy. I think it's Transfigure Defy here. Two skills, procs Tuning Fork. Really liking the Tuning Fork here. Putrefy. Pull aggro. 40 damage Reap. Souls can be pretty good with Tuning Fork. Yeah, look at the pop it this next turn, I think. No Reap. Maybe not then. Now Reap. Okay. Right, we've killed 3 elites in Act 1. That's pretty good. We get Potion Belt. Pull from below, negative pulse, or sculpting strike. Pull from below is quite spicy. In terms of ethereal cards, at the moment it is only Defy. Negative pulse is fine. Rare cards, we've got Seance, Transfigure, or Spirit of Ash. Seance is another ethereal card. So Seance does go quite well with Pull from below. Another Transfigure. I quite like Seance and Pull from below here. Let's do it. Alright, that gives us some potential scaling damage. What we don't have... We could do with some more energy, really. We don't have any AoE options. It's a bit of a problem. These guys are quite scary. I mean... Should we have ever used the potion in this fight? I was going to potion against the boss, but... Potion is good against the boss as well, because it reduces our strength. So potion, we do really want to use against the boss. Okay, that one does down die to reap. Transfigure, pull aggro, or countdown. Transfigure, pull aggro. Alright, the back one's getting pretty scary here. Tuning fork will be active here, though. We have energy next turn. Defy is a big draw if we can get it. Pull from below. Wow, it only does 10 damage. That's pretty trash. We do block most of that, though. 33 damage this turn. Seven. We kind of have to reap, right? We actually kind of have to reap. But no, our health is very low. Spur, Afterlife, Grave Blast. What about Spur? I'm gonna skip. Right, Punch Bot. Shooting fork kind of saving our ass there. What about here, though? We are currently dead. In terms of damage in our hand, we have 27 plus 12, which is 39. It's not enough. We've got a Scourge. Find some damage. Some block, sorry. Full aggro. Defy. Right, now we're okay. Negative Pulse, Grave Warden, Afterlife. So this is a boss where you have a bit of time to just chill and get some summons off. So it's not a boss where... this is generally a boss where we want to be upgrading. Or upgrading on 6 health is quite risky. But I think we can do it. I think we can upgrade here. Pull from below is a good one, but we've already got the strength scaling with Mazaleth's Gift, so we'll do Seance. Right, Mazaleth's Gift. You could transfigure, like, pull. Transfigure Defy. Transfiguring Defy does move pull from below along faster. which is what we want. Can we even use energy next turn? I don't want to wake it up, so probably not. So we'll bodyguard. Yeah, we've got to wake it up next turn. It's a bit earlier than we would have liked, actually. Okay, Osti's quite big. 9 times 3, pull from below doing. Seance the strike. Double defy. Very good. Should probably evoke here. Right, we're going to start losing strength now. The seancing strikes are still great. 11 times 7 from pull from below. We should probably leave tuning fork on 9 here. Next turn, and then it's dead. Okay. Alright, cut through it. Upgrade paid off. At the moment, we're very slow for this pull from below. We're going to want to upgrade pull from below, and we're going to want definitely some more ethereal cards. Shared Fate, Necromastery, Sentry Mode. So Shared Fate is kind of scary when our main damage card relies on strength. Sentry Mode does give us ethereal cards. So Sentry Mode does move pull from below along, which is kind of interesting. We'll try it. Let's try it. Glass Eye,
Martin
Driftwood,
Sanderson
okay,
79 just resubscribed for 4 months.
Martin Sanderson, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Unleash into Protector, reroll card rewards, or Glass Eye. Bro, rerolling card rewards is pretty crazy with White Star. Safe path up here through events and a shop. Right, we're going to try Driftwood. It's not great in the short term. We've got a bit of an easy start to Act 2 here, which should help. Five times 4. Man, I kind of need to kill the one doing 12 damage, though. Well, that's kind of annoying, but I'm gonna just do this. One of the back is dead. Power that gives you the Among Us icon. Oh, this is Sentry mode, which gives us a sweeping gaze every turn. Grave Blast, Defy, or Grave Warden Plus. Upgraded. I mean, I do like Defy, but the upgraded card is hard to turn down. This is lots of card draw if we do it. Pollinus Core. Putrefy. Doom isn't very good against this dude. Okay, we can knock it down with one more attack. Want to do that next turn. Knock him down now. Oh, we can't get him. We lose Putrefy. Fear plus Reaver Wisp. I mean, it's ethereal and it's upgraded. Probably go with that. Right, shop. Tent. God, Enfeebling Touch and Page Storm are incredible for us, though. Hang on a second. Tent is amazing, but Page Storm and Enfeebling Touch are, like, such perfect cards for us right now. Damn. More draw with the Ethereal, plus one of the best Ethereal cards. We don't have energy. We don't have energy unless we play the Invoke Plus. We have so many card rewards. We do have more card rewards, which I guess can make it easier to find Page Storm and Touch. That is an argument. Alright, we're gonna go 10. We're gonna go 10. It is so hard to turn down. Obtain a random power or a random zero cost card. The power could be Page Storm. Yeah, I gotta go power here. Shroud. Not what we wanted to see. Upgrade Sentry mode, much more playable at 1 energy. Do we want to do elites or not? Because if we don't want to do elites, we should go this way. We can do maybe 1 elite. So I think this way is fine. We do have White Star, but we haven't got a great elite killing deck. Quite like the spear. 40 damage. All right. Not a bad fight. Death's Door, Wisp, or Borrow Time. Borrow Time has potential. It's not upgraded though. We could re-roll. We do have a campfire coming up. I really want to upgrade Pull from Below. Death Door works every turn. Death Door does work every turn after we play Countdown. That is true. It's not a card that needs upgrading either. Let's take it. Could work with Neurosurge as well if we get that. Warpaint, Pull Aggro Plus, and Defy Plus. That's quite nice. That's quite nice. We can enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. Bro, Vigorous Pull from Below? Vigorous Pull from Below. Holy shit, we gotta get as many ethereal cards in play as fast as possible. Rest. Upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade the pull. Let's go big on that damage. I mean, maybe we just one-shot, bro. Maybe we just try and one-shot things. We could Potion of Doom here and just remove one. We could also save it for the elite, though. I mean, we don't have AoE. This is not the easiest fight for us. I'm gonna remove one. I don't think Shroud helps that much here. I want to buff up the Pull from Below. This is a really bad hand. Sentry mode, boss Pull from Below. Invoke negative pulse friendship. How do we feel about friendship? The extra energy is very good. And, like, it does negatively affect Pull from Below, but Pull from Below does have Vigorous now, which means we're not as concerned. Negative, it's AoE and Doom. We could re-roll these because none of them are upgraded. How many times have we re-rolled so far? Probably only like once or twice. Another Transfigure. Okay. Pull from Below does nothing yet. Trying to figure Sentry mode as a play. We don't have the energy here to play all of this. Alright, let's go to Sentry mode invoke. Can't really play the Transfigure there. Kind of thinking maybe we should have taken the borrowed time. Like, now we really are needing more energy. $15 times 6. Big damage. Strength potion. Flatten, pull aggro, negative pulse. Reroll. Dirge, defile, or shroud. It's defile's ethereal, but it's not really what we want. Another shroud. Dirge is good with Transfigure, to be fair. We'll take Dirge. So we kind of need to one-shot this thing again. Bro, are we just like tunnel visioning combo decks or something? What's going on here? Seance. Seance to strike. Transfigure, invoke. Let's do that. Loads of energy next turn. And we do have extra draw with the Polnus core, which is really strong. The fire's there, pretty good. Pull from below. 17 times 2. 17 times 3. I'm not going to play it yet. But we probably play it next time we draw it. Oh, Lord. Transfigure, pull from below. $17 times 4. The second time it gets played, it doesn't have the vigorous on it, but we gotta play it here, I think. Okay, down he goes. Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. Flex pot we can use for... Flex pot we can use for pull from below. Borrow Time, Fear, or Afterlife. Maybe we take the Borrow Time here and upgrade it. Devour Life, Domain, Eidolon. Ooh. All great, but it's very hard to not just take the Domain. Eidolon's really interesting, but... Eidolon with Gaze. Wait, Eidolon with Gaze. Every time you play a Sweeping Days, Eidolon's going to play and oh, that is really cool. That is really cool. But we really need energy right now. And draw. Like, Domain is so good. Like, we could get Eidolon later, I think, right? We get Domain now. Oh, because of our rerolls, we can get Eidolon later. Like, we could re-roll the boss reward. So we're gonna... The plan is to get Eidolon, but I think Domain is too crucial to not take. It's so crucial. Right. Transfigure. Nothing really worth transfiguring here. We need more energy to play these transfigures. These transfigures are so hard to play right now. I think we kind of like need to play Invoke, I think. Frantic Sentry. Dang. This isn't great. They answer defend. We're close to getting sucked here. Domain's been in at the bottom of the deck. We have to play Domain though, because Domain absolutely has to be played. Makes it a lot easier to play the suck cards. Frantic here. That stores a lot of block. Pull from below 15 times 7 currently. We can flex pot to make it 20 times 7. I'm gonna flex pot the boss here. Gets us moving in the right direction. Ooh, what do we transfigure? It's nice to play Fear. There's 3 Frantics left in the deck. Honestly, we might need to play this Frantic. If we don't draw one next turn, we die. So I'm going to Frantic, Gaze, Defy, Grave Warden. And Seance to strike. Soul. I mean, how much is Pull from Below even doing right now? 7 times 10. Okay. A bit more comfortable now. Transfigure. I mean, it's dead this turn, right? Right, we get through it. Fortify, 75 gold, and a rare card. Oblivion, Neurosurge, or Hang. So we're not going to take Hang, and we're not going to take Oblivion. Neurosurge can speed us up. We probably are a good deck for Neurosurge. Because we also have Death's Door. And we're also really all about getting Domain in play. So I think Neurosurge does make sense. We're not trying to be a super slow deck. We're trying to speed up. So I'm going to take Neuro. And we would like to do some elites this act. I mean, here we have Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. We'd have to do this shop early. That's okay. Yeah, I think that's the way. We're going to try and do 2 elites. Spiked Gauntlets, Claws, or Tanks' Whistle. Powers cost 1 more. We've got, I mean, Domains are power. Shrouds are power. Sentry Modes are power. Countdowns are power. We do have quite a few power. Neurosurges are power. Claws. I'm not going to go Claws. So I guess it's just Whistle. Claws, I mean, what do we benefit from Claws? Transfigure Claws? You can transfigure Claws, that is true. I mean, we transform, what, 4 strikes? Maybe Reap. It's nice to use it on an upgraded card, but... Like, Countdown activates Shroud and Death's Door. So losing the Doom cards doesn't make a whole lot of sense. If we were going to do this. We could also just use it on defense. We could literally just transform, like, 4 strikes to defense. Is up to 6. We could get less. Yeah, I'd always do 6 max here, I think. I'd just do all of them. Well, let's do it. All the strikes gone? What about Unleash? Unleash gone? Reap can go, Reap can go. It does have Retain. Alright. There it is. So strength is really good in this deck now. I mean, all the options were just bad. I don't think this is really a great option, but I don't think any of the options were good. Transfigure Maul. Not the main Maul. Alright, good damage. Borrow time, drain power, reroll. Skip. Shop. Upgraded attacks deal 3 extra damage. And second pull from below. But none of the Mauls are upgraded though. It does work on pull from below though. Dance Macabre is good block. Bro, Dance Macabre is very good. I want to take the cannon, but I don't think it's cannon. Like, literally none of the Mauls are upgraded. And we're going to get, like, 3 upgrades. But Borrowed Time is probably the most important upgrade. So we're only going to upgrade, what, max, like, 2 Mauls. Also, we're going to get more rare cards, which we're probably going to want to upgrade. So I think it's actually dance here. Remove a defend. Or dirge again. Remove a defend. Strength pot. This isn't very good. No energy. I mean, we could use Fortifier. Damn. Just purely taking damage here. This is all just very expensive. Ow. Now we're in a better spot. Grave Blast plus Calcify Fear. So Grave Blast can... Well, we can pull back Borrowed Time. We can also pull back Pull from Below. I think Grave Blast makes sense. Alright, there's double sentry mode. Not much block there. (11×7). Transfigure Domain. Big. Right, once we get drawn energy, the moles just kill stuff. Deathbringer is okay. What about reroll? Deathbringer is more of an early game card. It can still be good in the late game. I mean, we have Dance Macabre. And we have Shroud. But I don't think it's what we need right now. Another Defy is fine. Dirge is removed from the deck. I mean, I did kind of like the singular Dirge. With Borrowed Time as well, and Neurosurge. And Invoke. So we're going to lose 3 HP. Grave Blast Plus, or I'm just going to lose that instead. Random Relic. Nunchaku. Oddly smooth stone. Get a rest. Right, what do we upgrade now? Dance Macabre is a great upgrade, but so is Borrow Time. I think it's got to be Borrow Time first. Do we just start transfiguring malls? We probably do. This is rough. We lose a ball there. Do get more energy next turn. Could get a big turn here. Played lots of things. But still very scared here. Pull from below kills the dude on the left. Well, it kills whichever one we want, actually. The mage hits us very hard next turn. But how much are we actually blocking this turn? We can block 9, 18. And then I'm not sure if we're going to be able to kill the mage. We will have Dance Macabre. Right, I'm going to go for killing the one that does the most damage. Overall. Might be able to maul the Magi Knight next turn. Good. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Bag of prep. Flex pot. Haunt plus Dirge or Reap. Interesting. Sentry mode, hang or end of days. So sentry mode has been quite good, but I'm going to re-roll these. Eidolon. Okay, now I'm going to take it. We've got Eidolon in the deck. Play all ethereal cards in your exhaust pile. Exhaust. Okay. I don't hate taking another Dirge. Right, we're rest. What do we upgrade? Upgrade Eidolon? Right, so plays all ethereal cards in our exhaust pile. Transfigure Maul here and then Dance. Oh, Dance is a good upgrade as well. You can let Domain exhaust. We can let the Domain exhaust. That is true. If we can stay alive, that is. Right now, we're in trouble. be honest, the players to just play domain here. Bro, we gotta buff this Dance Macabre. Dance Macabre is absolutely keeping us in the game right now. Big dirge. We're a lot safer now. All from below, 11 times 5, 11 times 6. $11 times 7, play it. And then invoke Maul. Looks good. Any more Mauls? Sweeping Gaze. Eidolon. Wait. What does it even play? Play all ethereal cards in your exhaust pile. So it's going to play Fear. Sweeping Gaze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Sweeping Gazes and Fear. That is it. Well, it's good with Sweeping Gaze. Bro, maybe we would have wanted a second Sweeping Gaze. Would we actually have wanted a second Sweeping Gaze? Wait, add Ethereal to a card in your hand. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Do we want that? I guess we do. Another domain. It's got to be domain. And there is the argument to not upgrading it and not playing it and then letting Eidolon do the work. That is an option. Which we can even do here. We've lost domain and defy already. Bro, we're nearly dead here. Shit, do we need to strength? Maybe we needed to flex pot there. Oh, shit, wait. We got Doom on our face. Panic, use all potions. Okay. Alright. Those absolute panic stations right there. Pass. That's ethereal. Rest, upgrade. Dance. Neurosurge. We could try to swing a Dirge. That's pretty massive. Alright, Big Osty. Try to figure domain as a play. extra 2 draw and 2 energy every turn is incredibly strong. The potions 1 turn earlier would have saved a lot of HP. Yeah, would have saved, what, like 14 HP, right? So we could have been on like 14 HP higher. Sculpting strike. Not really blocking here. I mean, with Countdown in play, I guess Shroud does block a bit. Oh, we haven't got Countdown in play. Eidolon. Currently plays Fear, and that's it. Okay, Eidolon plays Fear and Pass, that's it. That's not a lot right now. Right, maybe we can start mauling now. I mean, at this point, we're not even really playing Countdown. We're just scared. $16 times 3. Pull from below is 11 times 9. 11 times 10. Can defy to increase it. Death Door's quite a lot of block. Eidolon? Wait. We're gonna play Eidolon here. Fear, pass, defend, gaze, gaze. I mean, we could definitely kill this dude. It doesn't put the ethereal cards back in our deck. Oh wait, no, it does. Because we've got fear, but we've got fear back in our deck, and we've got pass back in our deck now as well. Interesting. Because we already blocked this, there is an argument for focusing Queen. That was some damage. Right, 24 health, we've got 15 Doom. Wait, if you're sculpting Eidolon, that's infinite. Wait. Is it? No, because the exhaust, the ethereal cards that exhaust don't get put back in your deck. Five times 23. That's the number. Alright. Actually killed the queen. Alright. There's hope yet. There is hope yet. Although, it's going to be hard. This fight is going to be really hard. This fight is going to be very hard. We have 2 potions. Eidolon in our starting hand. I think we've got to do Invoke and Defy, really. We're going to be losing Pass. Unless we just commit and do, like, Fear Maul. We could Energy Pot turn 1. That's an argument. There's definitely an argument to doing that. Because I really, really feel like we need to be playing Invoke. And I'm going to Defy. So, it's just, do we think it's worth energy potting for getting 2 mauls in play? Also, you can also use Colorless Pot for a power. I'm gonna do it. Stratagem or Panache? We are playing quite a lot of cards. Panache does get a bit of value. Stratagem might be the way, though. Should probably be Stratagem, really. Okay, we lost Pass. Domain is there. Has to be played, really. It's not the best draw at all. It's absolutely not the best draw. $27 damage to go. Oh, God. Right, health is a concern now. This is a key turn. This is a very key turn. 27 damage. Maul? Maul almost gets there. We're going to get 1 energy after playing 1 attack. Somehow there's only 1 more left in the deck. This is looking pretty sketchy. We got a soul. Oh, God. You know what this is, right? We have to transfigure Maul. I think it's the only play. I think it's the only play. Do we have a Scourge first here? Because we're going to have energy left over, right? We're going to do Transfigure, Maul. We have to play Dance. And that's 4 energy, but procs Nunchaku. So then we have an extra energy left over, so we kind of should Scourge. Okay, we get Seance, so that's an extra draw. That helps. Right, what do we Seance here? Defend. I mean, I'd like Death's Door to be active. What have we played? We've played Shroud. We haven't played Countdown. We haven't got loads of block left in our deck, and we do need to block next turn. Sculpting Strike is not insane. Transfigure is... Oh, God. Neurosurge? We could lose Neurosurge. It is a big tempo play, though. But we do only have 16 health. So yeah, let's do it. It could be good later, but I need to pick something right now. And we can't play it right now, I don't think. 11 times 3. We have energy next turn. We have draw next turn with Polna's Core. Oh man, Transfigure Domain. Wait, can we ever... Bro, if we can afford to Transfigure Domain, it would be insane. It's what? It's what? You Transfigure it? It costs 4 energy. If we borrow time it... It's going to cost 5. So this costs 1. This costs 1. So we're down to 2 energy. Can Transfigure and let it exhaust? We could, but then we don't get the benefit from it until we find Eidolon again. The turn after we find Eidolon again, which is could be a long time away. Isn't he dead? We've got Dance Macabre, so for every 2-cost card we play, we get 6 block. And with borrowed time, we can play some expensive cards here. We have 10 energy. This costs 5. 5, 1, 1, 1, 2. Right? That's the play. 5, 1, 1, 1, 2. Transfigure Domain. Play Defy. Play Borrowed Time. Play Domain, play Bodyguard. Is this right? Maul here? Maul blocks 6, which blocks all of this. Or we could Bodyguard, which feels a little bit safer. We have more health. I think it's probably better to go with a safer play. We also save Tuning Fork if we Maul there. But we have a massive hand and loads of energy next turn, right? So we should be chilling. If we think we've locked next turn, did we play Countdown? We did play Countdown. No, wait. No, Countdown's there. Shit. I'm gonna wall. Save right, 11 times 4. What do we want to put in our hand? Ball from below is 15 times 7. That's quite a lot, but not enough. I mean, if we want to block loads, we could just play Borrowed Time. Eidolon only currently hits pass. Eidolon is really not very good at the moment. Defy seems fine. If we want to take it a bit slower, which we kind of do. We block, what, 9, 16, 22. $29. $35. Borrowed Time is one of the best cards in our deck, so I really... If we can not draw it, it'd be good to not draw it, so I can get it, like, with Dirge, potentially. So I think just pulling basic Defy is good here. Oh, we got even more draws. Sculpting them all. Sculpting is interesting here. I kind of like just playing the powers. But Maul gets his closest to death. We're going to have another turn of blocking, whereas if we Maul, we might be able to just kill it pretty quick. I mean, 3 energy and 3 draw every turn does just make us feel incredibly safe. We do just feel unbelievably safe. I'm gonna go with the powers. Go for a big dirge here. $11 times 6. Another pretty good dirge. It'd be good to invoke. No, actually, I prefer to invoke next turn. Sounds good. We're actually starting to look okay here. Vulnerable. Invoke. Gaze. What do we want to put in our hand? Phi. Seance to defend. 8 times 3. I mean, the Eidolon feels like it hasn't really been important at all. Oh shit, we had an energy layer. Rip. Forgot about Nunchaku. Right, pull from below, doing 10 times 16 there. Pretty big. 10 times 17. I mean, we could try and draw Eidolon. Ooh! Big Eidolon. Pass. Gaze. 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 Pull from below does 10 times 23. It's definitely lethal. Jesus. Jesus, man. We were not playing our best, but Mauls. Well, I say Mauls got the job done. It was really just pull from below. Like, even with all of these Mauls, the pull from below was still really our main source of damage, to be honest. Eidolon, this is kind of the first time I've really used the new Eidolon. It felt okay. I wouldn't say it felt amazing or anything. It felt kind of fine. You feel like you need a lot of draw to make it work, because even if you've got lots of... First you need lots of ethereal cards, then you need the draw to be able to draw them and then exhaust them with the ethereal effect. But yeah. We could have maybe done with a second Sentry mode. Like, I did turn down another Sentry mode. It was unupgraded, which is a bit awkward, but potentially could have taken 2 Sentries. Thoughts on putting cards back in the deck? It seems unusual. It seems strange that it does that. It does mean that you don't just want to take loads of crappy ethereal cards. You still want to make sure you're taking the good stuff. But yeah, draw is the key thing. Because then even if you do put bad things back in your deck, having like pass, or like obviously domains in play here. Souls, like lots of ways of playing souls so you can get more draw is good. Okay. Maul did help with the phase 1. It did, to be fair. Would have been interesting to see how that would have gone if we'd taken the stun card. Possibly worse. Like, Claws might have actually just been the pick, even though it was a bit weird. They might have been the pick there. Okay, Defect next. Defect is the only character we're on somewhat of a streak with. 5 in a row with Defect. So this would be for 6. Absolutely a Defect main right now. Our options are Fishing Rod, Stone Humidifier, and Niao's Bones. Do not love these choices. At all. Let's get a prediction up. Right. Will we win the defect round? Prediction up. Right. We're back 1 sec. Just gonna pop to the bathroom. Right. Humidifier, rest every campfire strat. I haven't tried that one before. Is that a good strat? You can go fishing rod on defect, I think. There's a path up here where we can do 3 campfires, 2 shops, and 1 elite. It looks terrible. What are the other options? More enemies, campfire, campfire elite. Campfire elite. Can we get through 6 enemies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm making a survey for Discord so we can vote on what the worst class card in the game is. Do you have any nominations? The worst class card in the game. Well, I would have said Eidolon, but before it's got reworked. The worst class card in the game. I do think Setup Strike is bad. Wait, what are the ones I haven't won with? It's probably one of those. It's not synthesis, though. It's not synthesis. Resonance. Wraith form. Zero wins on Wraith form. There you go. Right. Fishing rod. Let's go fishing rod. There's a way we get a campfire before an elite, actually. If we go this way... We could even do campfire double elite. Maybe shop elite. Or we could go this way. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Right, come on then, fishing rod. The more strikes we can remove, the better. Well. That is a bunch of trash. God. I don't actually want to hit the back one now. God damn it. Alright, actually it shouldn't make a difference. Okay, it took 9 damage there. That's rough. Bulk up, charge battery, turbo. Charge battery. Fresnel lens. Enchant 2 cards with steady or gain max HP. So steady can go on dual cast. And what else? Charge battery. Okay. Turbo Claw Synthesis. What do we think about taking an early claw? I don't have any powers for synthesis. I'm gonna take an early claw. Claws in. I do love claw. But I very rarely have decks with it, I feel like. Bro, we're drawing like trash. Strike plus. Okay. Shadow Shield. It's great. Take the Shadow Shield. For now, we'll upgrade Zap. This is getting pretty rough, bro. Bro, this is the second time I've had a problem with this fight today. That's not good. Jewel cast. Kinda need to draw jewel cast again. Alright. Power potion. Glasswork, charge battery, hotfix. Glasswork seems solid. I mean, I was going to go into an elite. We still go into an elite here. We do have 2 potions. So I am going to. It's a little scary, though. Do we need to power pot here? I'm gonna use it. Spinner or Echo Form? Probably a spinner. Glasswork is great. Alright. Very big potion there. Festive Popper and Vulnerable Pot. Thunder, Uproar, or Sunder? Thunder, we've only got the zap for. Sunder, we've just had the best fight for it. So it's not the best time to take Thunder when we've literally just had the best Thunder fight with the Act. Is it a skip? Or do we take Thunder anyway? I see question of the day, I click. For me, it's Magus by John Falls. This book changed my comprehension of life. Not even joking. Recommend to everyone. Okay. Magus. Right, that's good on the list. It's on the list. Sunder. I'm still going to take it. It still just is a card that can solve certain fights. It's a shame we've had the best fight for it, though.
LeMansha01 just resubscribed for 12 months.
Yo, La Mancha, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. So far, the claw hasn't been great. There's a second one, though. Alright. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Hologram is good. And then I guess we can go boost away. Go for the eyes is good too, though. Hologram, definitely. And then we will go boost away. They're both buffed, giving more block than normal. Man, I really love upgrading hologram here, but it's a bit sketchy to not rest. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for the hologram upgrade. It's a big hologram. With the claws. Touch of Insanity Sunder. I mean, could Vulnerable Pot as well. Alright. Popping it here does scare me a bit. Don't know if we should play Dualcast right now. Possibly not. Right, do we dual cast Charge Battery? Neither. We have double strike next turn. Hollow Thunder. Oh my god, it costs 0, doesn't it? Oh shit, it costs 0, bro. I forgot it costs 0. Alright, we're gonna die off that? Maybe. Oh, just top deck it, bro. Just top deck it. What do you mean hologram thunder? Okay, well, we take Feral. Jesus. Got away with one there. I've seen enough. It's a win. Streamer client? Yep, yep. Give it to me. Glasswork plus. Another Feral. Okay. I mean, I kind of want to upgrade Feral. It's very expensive, but I think we do need to rest here. We have Fishing Rod, which can help with upgrades. Full Claw. Seems like it's the way here. Do we have the block to survive this, though? Oh, God. Double Feral? I don't know if we're going to have the block for this. Hologram Claw. $23 damage. Good block here. Retaining charge battery is really good for this fight. But we might need to play it this turn. Gonna need to block 10. We've got hologram. We can definitely block enough next turn. Cool. Okay, we make it to Act 2. Adaptive Strike, Helix Drill, or Flak Cannon. I mean, we don't need Adaptive Strike. Helix Drill doesn't really make sense. So I think it's either Flak Cannon or Skip here. Flak Cannon isn't amazing right now. It's more like speculative. You have 2 ferals. Yeah, but we want to use that on the claws, right? We don't just want to take every 0-cost card when we've got feral. We want to do claw specifically because they scale. I mean, I guess it's kind of interesting with the Helix Drill, though. You spend 3 energy, it does 9. For lunch today, we've got leftover chicken madras. I did a massive bulk cook of it earlier in the week, so I'm basically eating chicken madras all week. I mean, drill. Do we ever actually do drill? It upgrades to 5. That could do a lot of damage quite quickly. So if we wanted faster damage, I think drill makes the most sense. Black Cannon solves one specific problem, though, and it does solve it very well. We only have Boost Away as our only status at the moment. Do you spend more energy than a normal deck? Not really. Well, Sunder can sometimes. We have a charge battery to give us more energy. I'm gonna just take Flat Cannon. We just got that one card solved to certain things. Enchant a card with Clone. I mean, cloning Claw isn't a thing, right? I don't think. I think it is just Pale's Blood here. Pale's Blood is also good. We draw our claws more often. Shop. Campfire. Campfire. Elite. Something like that. Definitely want to shop soon. Boo! This guy actually hates fun. Oh, he hates fun so much, he's forcing a claw deck. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. He hates fun so much that this morning he did a build fully around, where the fuck is it? What's that card called? What is it? Bro, what even is that card? Volley Plus. Absolutely hates fun, bro. God, I hate fun. God, can't think of anything worse than fun, bro. Right. Shadow Shield. Right. Zap Strike. Wait. Focus Pod. Feral. Synchronized Plus. Smokestack. I don't know if Capacitor is really even good for us later, to be honest. So we're going to skip and get our Feral back. Shop. Hologram. I do love the hologram, but hologram's so good in this deck. We want a charge battery. If it gets 9 block and energy, it's kind of just good. Get rid of a stack. Strike a charge battery. Okay. Charge battery makes it a bit easier to play the ferals as well. Which right now we're having trouble playing. We need to get the ferals to 1 energy pretty badly. We need more energy in general, really. What are your thoughts on Perennial Lens? I think it's strong and I take it most runs. I almost always take it when I go off it. Go for the Eyes is good. Wants an upgrade though, but then we got like a million things that want an upgrade. Go for the Eyes is such a strong card though. I'm not going to turn it down. There's like a million things that need upgrading in this deck. Glasswork, hologram, glasswork. Thunder. Nothing great here. 25 damage. Oh, we get an upgrade after this fight. What's it gonna get? Charge battery plus. Another hologram. Getting a ton of holograms here. Which way do we go? We've now got 3 holograms. The ferals still cost 2. That's a huge, huge problem. I think we go this way. I want to do less elites. Hologram Feral. Energy potion. Could definitely be helpful. Another claw. Do we ever go cool-headed now? Like 2 claws might be enough. So we got the elite. I really, really need to upgrade these ferals, bro. The ferals are desperate to be upgraded. Resting heals 18 health. I'm going to upgrade feral. Right, we get the Dorito. Feral right away is good. Put a strength pot as well. Very hard. It's going to be very hard to survive the multi-attack turn. What does help is it being weak. This might sound weird, but you don't chew your food enough, bro. Yeah, you're not the first person to say that. Right, I think we win when we get draw claw one more time. Good. Data disc. Turbo Plus. Tuning fork. We probably do need to rest now. 7 health. We're gonna rest, I think. Remove 2 cards random. I'll let you enchant a card of perfect fit. What do we even want to put perfect fit on? Floor? Alright. I don't think we can lose too much more health here. So I'm just going to click the gold option there. And we could go round this elite. I think we do events here. 10 max HP. Okay, that makes us feel a bit safer. Remove 2 strikes, add an ultimate strike, or remove 2 defenders for an ultimate defend. Let's get an ultimate defend. Right. Now, can we upgrade the other feral, or is it too risky? Go for the eyes is also a very good upgrade. The way you manhandle that spoon is barbaric. Wow. I'm gonna upgrade Go for the Eyes. It's kind of a defensive upgrade. Draw one fewer card each turn. We probably have to do that, right? Chillin'. Oh, God. Right, do we feral the claw or feral the Go for the Eyes here? Go for the Eyes keeps it weak for 4 turns, which is kind of a big deal. But claw gets the show on the road. I think we do Go for the Eyes. Hologram Claw. We can play a Claw every turn. That's very good. Incredible feral draw. And the claws come out to play. We know we draw one this turn. We absolutely can't do Sloth. So we have to do this one. I'm a little scared of next turn. Is it worth dual casting? It probably is. 40 damage. Right, 27. Oh, God. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Even with all of that claw damage? We needed more block this turn. Any other block card. Defend doesn't block the disintegration. Damn Thunder, bro. I mean, we maybe could have not taken the Thunder. Should have done the claws before. I think we'd still die with that, right? I mean, Flat Cannon didn't help either. I think probably Flat Cannon and Thunder, we maybe could have just not taken any of them. No Flat Cannon, no Thunder. Wait! Oh, wait, no. Even with our outcome, we're dead. Alright. Don't wait. Don't wait. Necro main? Absolutely a Necro main, yep. Absolutely a Necro main, completely. How many hours you got to Slay the Spire 2? How many hours I got? I got 850 hours. A lot of hours. Question of the day. The Old Man and the Sea. Okay. Best book. Do you mind if I post a link to the survey in chat? Yeah, that's fine, Jelly. It's fine. Rest and we reroute for tomorrow? Now, bro, we got to end on a high here, man. We've still got another run or two in us. Lead Paperweight in the House Torment, Precarious Shears. How about getting rid of strikes? Sounds good. Go to the bathroom 1 sec. All right. Okay. Gonna take a lot of damage here. No matter what we do, I think. Can we just explain how you think about pathing for different characters and scenarios? I do have a... wait, is there still a link to this? Hang on, let's see if this works. Oh, that does work. So I got a YouTube video where I talk about that kind of thing in a bit more detail and pathing and stuff. Generally, so the first 3 enemies are easier than the rest. So I'm looking to get 3 enemies in. Around the 3 enemies, I do like doing events. I'm generally prioritizing campfires, because the campfire is always a strong floor, either a heal or an upgrade. It's always just, we know we're getting stronger in some regard. Or staying alive. I do like doing elites, but prefer to do them at the end of the act. You've had the most time to get strong. Shops are kind of hit and miss. I don't, like, if the act looks really hard, you can go in a shop on any amount of gold. Like, I wouldn't be worried about going into a shop with, like, 100, 150 gold. If it's a hard act, it's fine. Your potion could save you, a good card could save you, whatever. But a lot of the time, again, I would most of the time try and do a shop towards the end of an act. Unless we're starting an act with loads of gold. Like, if we've got, like, 200 plus gold at the start of an act, I'm already looking for a shop. I do massively prioritize campfires, and I don't really want to do enemies that much, other than the first 3. I generally don't like tunneling myself into an elite either. Like this path up the right, there's events and enemies, which is a nice spread, but we're forced into this with no upgrade, no shop. This could just do loads and loads of damage to us. It's a bit character dependent as well. I'd say Silent and Necro, I'd probably play it a little bit slower than the other 2. Like on Overgrowth, you want more direct damage, so Overgrowth is a little bit better for like Regent and Ironclad. And then Underdogs, you want to be a bit slower. That's a little bit better for like Necro and like Silent, who have more slower playstyles at the start. If we bash strike here, we take so much damage next turn. But, I mean, we take loads of damage no matter what, so let's do it. Sucks, so. Might have played this wrong. Not playing our best today. Right, bash, strike, go. Inflame, thunderclap, armaments. A rare inflame pickup. Let's try this. I don't take inflame that often. Multi-attack cards are now slightly stronger. Shrug it off, Blood Wall, Iron Wave. Right, Blood Wall or Shrug? Shrug is probably the pick in the early game here. Let's do Shrug. And here we just go for the heal. Definitely. We don't have much damage next turn. It's only Inflame Strike, so... that means we should target the back one first. Because really you want to kill the left one next turn, but if we can't do that, we got to focus the one at the back. Okay, Rage, Evil Eye, or Stampede. We could take a Rage. Let's take a Rage. Right, where do we want to go now? We could do Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. There's a shop before the second elite as well. That's quite nice. The most aggressive path would be trying to do like 3 elites. Might be a bit much here. I do like going this way. Bash not helpful. Right, flex spot. Another flex spot. Whirlwind. Whirlwind's a great card. And I'm going to immediately upgrade Whirlwind. The rage is definitely helping so far. Spite, Burning Pact, or Tremble. Burning Pact is probably the best card here. Spite. I mean, with Strength, the multi-attack could be a thing, but we don't have any self-damage stuff at the moment. You kind of want, like, Inferno or Crimson Mantle or one of the ones where you're getting that every turn. I mean, it's probably Tremble here, going into an Elite. But Burning Pact is so good later on. I think it is Tremble. Powder Demise. Probably fine in this fight. Go for the max block play there. Okay, Shuriken. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 strength. That's more strength. So with the strength we've got, I'm actually going to take a twin strike. Centennial Puzzle. We'll upgrade Rage. Shop. Uppercut. We can do Uppercut, True Grit, Remove. We're suddenly adding 2 things that really want an upgrade. I mean, we don't have to do another Elite. We could just do 2 upgrades. Let's do that then. Upgrade Uppercut. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove 1 from your deck. I'm going to go for... We've already trimmed a lot of fat here. So I'm going to upgrade. Shrug It Off plus and Defend plus. Some block. Lose 8 HP and get a random Forgotten Relic or 100 gold for a random Forgotten card. I think we could go Relic and Rest here. Now we got an extra upgrade. A couple of upgrades there. Relic and Rest. Well, Dreamcatcher works with resting. Primal Force, Blood Wool, or Hemokinesis. Thank you. That's lovely. I mean, Primal Force is just insane in the early game. It doesn't really work that well with Strength, but how do you not take the Primal Force? Rocks. Let's go. Who needs bash anyway, right? Who need bash when rock? Probably get it next turn. Alright, so rocks annihilate the first boss. Do get weaker as we go through the run. Pyre, Juggernaut, Unmovable. Pyre is good. Unmovable is good. I don't think we're going to go Juggernaut here, because Primal Force gives us big damage. Unmovable. Unmovable is very, very strong. Although, I mean, Pyre is also good with Whirlwind. I'm gonna go Pyre. Slightly more aggressive pick. Very Hot Cocoa, Big Hug, or Toy Box. Well, it's gotta be Cocoa here. If we get Whirlwind turn 1, it's very good. We can play Pyre turn 1 easily. Wax Relics. Gonna go Cocoa. Right, so card draw is now much stronger for us. We don't have that much gold. I like the look of this path. I quite like taking it safe in Act 2 here. And then doing an elite later on. Haven't got that much gold. Any whirlwinds? Oh! Yes, please. Rupture, True Grit, Armaments. Rupture doesn't work with anything at the moment. A doll. Door of the Wind or Bing Bong. I mean, Door of the Wind kind of works with, like, Rage. Bing Bong. What about a Bing Bong? We could Bing Bong it. If we do get any card draw, we get 2 of it. To bong or not to bong? We get very picky over what we add with Bing Bong. Alright, Bing Bong's in. Infernal Blade, Bloodwall, Headbutt. Skip. Uppercut Plus is removed. Definitely not. Defend is removed. Fine. 7 times 8 is 56. $12 times 5 is 60, right? So we can actually kill one, I think. Nice. Take the damage so they don't have the curses this turn, or the status cards, and then rock. Sweet. Havoc plus True Grit or Anger. Skip. I don't know, maybe we do want the flex pot. Nah, I'm gonna go with both the defensive pots. Upgrade Pyre. Not such a good draw. Block pot here. Lane. Fight me plus. Oh, that would be double fight me in the deck. We'll have a ton of strength. But we also give the enemies lots of strength. Oh, Lord. Double fight me is in the deck. Candelabra, turn 2 energy. Big. Right, upgrade True Grit. Build your own Brimstone? Pretty much. That is pretty much what this is, yeah. Oh, wait, what about just rocks, though, bro? The damage is gigantic! Enormous damage! Taunt, bludgeon, expect to fight. No, they're not upgraded. They have to be upgraded, right? They're gonna be upgraded. What do we upgrade here? We could upgrade... Tremble or... Do we even want Primal Force Plus? I don't know, but we got it. Pyre, Bash. Any whirlwinds? Bro, I'm liking the Pyre so far. Oh, wait. I could have done strength first. That might have been it. Right, it's done. Wow, we block it all. Pommel Strike. Oh, I'm going to shrug it off. They all get... 2 of them get added. I'd definitely take an upgraded Pommel, but I don't know if I want unupgraded Pommel. I think only upgraded. I'm being very picky here. And only taking upgraded cards. Very, very picky. Hang on. I don't think that we can give this guy strength, bro. Do we have to give this guy strength? We probably do. Okay. $25 plus 26. Cool. Sharon's Ashes. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Sword Boomerang Plus. I mean, that's like a strength payoff card. I accept. Double Sword Boomerang Plus. Right, we've got double Fight Me Plus, double Sword Boomerang Plus. Right, we could upgrade Inflame or Rest. We do have Fortifier. So we should use Fight Me on the Claw on the right, because that one doesn't have multi-attacks. I'm gonna rest. Oh, bro. If that Stone Armor was upgraded. I mean, Stone Armor is good to add lots of copies of, but it's unupgraded. I mean, we don't have anything we want to upgrade at the moment. Except maybe Inflame. So we can do double Stone Armor. Alright. Boss time. Lacking energy. Have to play Pyre here. Bro, because of the candelabra, it means we can play Pyre turn 1 or turn 2 quite comfortably, which is very nice. Fight me. Uppercut. Rock. Rock kills that. We should probably turn around. Wait, that works like that? Wait. What? Against the block mid-whirlwind? Mid-whirlwind. That's disgusting. That's some BS, bro. 1-2 punch barricade demon form. Well, the only one that says strength on it is demon form. What if we just took the demon forms? Boom. Double demon form. Let's go. Glitter. Enchant all card rewards with glam. Bro, glam with Bing Bong? Apotheosis. Bro, glam Bing Bong's kind of spicy. 999 gold. Right, it's glam Bing Bong. Go this way. Okay. Demon form. We have energy, we have strength. Another demon form. Six strength a turn. Large damage right now. Stone armor with replay. Ha! Okay. Double replay stone armor in the deck. Bro, we've got 4. They're all unupgraded. We've got 4 unupgraded stone armors in the deck. Okay. Well, that's our block plan right there. That's the block plan. We've got a scaling strength plan, and we've got a block plan. Kind of. $22 block a turn. I mean, this guy does actually outscale it, to be fair. Like, pretty fast. Alright, down he goes, though. Bully, Headbutt, Perfected Strike, plus. No, that's a skip. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. What would you corrupt? Like a Sword Boomerang plus? Whirlwind? We do have the Queen, I guess. I'd regret for 300 gold. There's a shop on the very next floor. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, bro. I forgot about Bing Bong for 1 second. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god, now we got double regret. Shit. Okay. Upgrade the replayed stone armors. These are pretty spicy. Gorget! That helps the stone armors even more. No Rugrats? Right, I don't even need to play block cards, really. Okay. Expect to fight Almonds Forgotten Ritual. Expect to fight. No. Giving this guy strength 5 times 6. Okay. Ten strength. That works. Have energy. But if we don't get the pyre in the first couple of turns, it is a bit more sketchy. Body Slam plus, shrug it off with replay. Body Slam doesn't work with the armors. We'll do the replay shrug twice. Do we want skill pot? Maybe we do. I don't know. Kind of want damage. Yeah, I got skill pot. Upgrade the other replay stone armor. It's not a good hand. Could be a good turn to skill pod, actually. Or not. Alright. 27 plating and 2 extra energy. Big. Probably gonna have to rest before the boss. Ruined. First time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. I mean, replay Sword Boomerang, though. We need strength, though. Alright, let's do it, though. Shrug. Bad draw. Uh-oh. Ow. Took a lot of damage there. Blood Wool plus with replay. Inflame with replay. Rest. Iron Wave does block. No, skip. Right, how screwed are we? Let's see. Oh, God! We're gonna use Battle Potential right now, I think. Oh, Christ, bro. 0 block cards. Could be in trouble. Okay, there's the stirred armors. 1 stirred armor. 19 plating. Should be okay this fight now. Any more plating? Any more strength? Inflame is strength. Okay, that's some damage. Any more damage? Come on, damage. Any more damage? Ah! Oh, it's a terrible draw. Oh God, this is a problem. Right, we're going into the Queen on 32 health. I'm kind of nervous. Could actually die turn 1, I think. No Vambrace value. Stone armor plus with... Okay, stone armor is huge, though. Do we vulnerable the Queen when we're doing random attacks? 16 plating. We should shrug for draw. And then stone armor demon form. 19 plating. Demon form starts the strength scaling. Oh god. This isn't great. I mean, we could fight me the queen. Alright. 25. Okay, replay stone armor. 29 plating. Keep this thing weak. Vulnerable, sorry. Okay. Regret is still in the deck there. We kind of need to play Pyre. Right, do we inflame or stone armor? There's an argument to just start going for it, I think. I mean, we've got 19 strength, to be fair. Firestone. Right, there's the regret. Oh, wait, it's doing the multi-attack this turn. We dead? I think we're dead. Floor 1 draw. Yeah, bro, this is literally an Act 1 floor 1 hand. Even worse. It's literally worse than an Act 1 floor 1 hand. Bro, I literally forgot about the Bing Bong when we took the regret. I always do this. We get Bing Bong and I forget that it has double curses and we get screwed. Real. Brutal. Oh, man. This does often happen with, like, damage decks, so. Like, you're desperate, and, like, suddenly you're desperate. Because you need to go fast. And if something happens when you can't go fast, and then you just get screwed. You draw something in the bad order, you just get fucked. But yeah, we shouldn't have done the double regret. That was definitely bad. We might have got the win without that, if we hadn't gone with the gold. Alright, move on. Come on, surely we can get a win. Surely we can get a win from somewhere, bro. Silver Crucible. Triple Campfire into double Elite is a play. Could actually do triple Elite with double Campfire. If we go Crucible, do slightly more Elites. Best book I've ever read, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Okay, most fun book I've read recently is Bob Odenkirk's memoir. Huh. on the list. Thank you. Right, it's Crucible will go for 3 elites. Deadly Poison plus, Infinite Blades plus, Backflip plus. Backflip plus, amazing all the way through the run. Incredible block card. With Silent, we generally do want more damage early on, though. They're all pickable, to be honest. Let's go Infinite Blades. I like this in our starting hand. Accuracy? Infinite Blades plus. Dash plus or Deflect plus? Deflect is pretty solid. Good on turn 1. Double Infinite Blades? Okay. Let's do it. Shop. Tools of the trade prepared. Flechette's murder. Tools very expensive. Not the best shop, to be fair. It's not the best time to get a shop. Let's just remove a strike. Because with double Infinite Blades, that is many attacks every turn. Panache. Wait. Wait, could we afford Panache? Oh, shit, bro. Panache could have been insane. I didn't even look in that corner, bro. We're playing so casual, I didn't even look in the crap corner. Alright, well, moving on. Maybe we see another one later. Zero streak gameplay, yep. Damn, that actually probably would have worked though. Panache. Footwork plus, expertise plus, poison stab plus. Well, we'll go with the footwork. That's 3 powers added to the deck. Upgrade neutralize. Curses equal max HP. Hey, Jizzle, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it. Okay, get there. 8 gold, add a card to our deck. Dagger Spray, Leading Strike, or Deadly Poison. I mean, I kind of don't even want to take Dagger Spray. Do we even need Leading Strike when we're getting 2 shifts a turn anyway? I'm going to skip. And I guess we're going aggressive. We're going to go for maximum elites here. Let's go. Because we do miss out on... we miss out on a relic. Shiv, neutralize, Shiv. Right. Can't end the stream on a loss, but also playing like we don't care about winning. This is why you're the best streamer. You just want to be here forever. It's more than when I'm not on a streak. I don't know. I feel like I can give my brain a break. And it's kind of nice to just play fast sometimes. Like, playing fast could actually be fun, to be honest. I do like playing fast, but it does usually lead to playing worse most of the time. But if I'm not on a streak, I allow my playstyle to just play faster. We may need to fire pot here, because I don't think we've got the damage. And fire pot might not even be enough. It should be enough. Should be enough. Okay, -1 elite. Pocket watch. Not very useful in this deck. Fumes. We're not really a fumes deck. We could take fumes just for Lagavulin. I don't really want to, but... being able to play fast and good is something I wish I could do. Yeah, same, bro. Same. Okay.
Horizon_X9 just subscribed.
His fight is actually terrible for us. Yo, Horizon. Welcome to the Jackoffs, mate. Cheers. To be fair, we probably should have taken fumes just because we knew this fight was coming. Possibly coming. Like 4 damage AoE a turn is not really enough. Which is kind of what the shivs are doing. One down. But it's going to take ages to kill the rest of them still. Probably should have weakened the front one there, because we're going to shift back to death. So yeah, should have weakened the front one. Shiv. The bottom 5 were Inflame, Master Planner, Resonance, Beat into Shape, and Grand Finale. Oh, it's in worst cards? I would say Master Plan is definitely up there. It's almost always too slow. Bro, Grand Finales. Grand Finale's not that bad. You could completely build a deck around Grand Finale. Man, it's so sad we didn't take the Panache. Because Panache would have been so good so far. We'll just take the Strangle to kind of half make up for it. Enchant a basic strike on defender with Spiral. I mean, Spiral with Footwork is amazing. But we're going to be on quite low health. It's a little scary. Okay. Poison Stab Strangle up my sleeve. Double Strangle? We're doing it, bro. Whatever. Let's try it. Actual Strangle deck. Times 2. Strangles Panache with extra steps. It is. Panache with extra steps and also worse. Embrace. Alright, we're gonna brain Strangle. Fuck it. Let's go. Okay. Everything's fine. It's kind of like a machine gun Strangle if you can play enough cards. Times 2. Strangle. Now we're about to lose strength. It gets way harder. Strangle is like most of our damage. What strangles? Strangle plus. Okay. I don't know how we do the rest of this, bro. Snecko?
Strangle?
Nearly there. Come on. 11 damage, please. Oh, we need a strangle. Right. The shivs do 0 damage. Come on, come on, come on. Strangle, strangle. Oh, yeah. The strangle plus tools the trade murder and venom. Wait, and venom. Well, we don't have the energy to play Envenom. Envenom is like impossible to play. But I mean, it goes in the deck anyway. And we just summon energy right now. Very hot cocoa. Start each combat with an extra 4 energy. Boom. Okay. So it's got to draw Envenom turn 1. Sounds like a plan. Okay. Accelerant. That could work a lot later on. But it's probably backflip now. We're a long way from Accelerant being good. But we could get there. Oh, it loses HP rather than does direct damage. That's actually really annoying for this fight. Right. Another footwork. Footwork round 2. Get 100 gold before the shop. Shop. Outbreak. Mummy hand. Whenever you apply poison, deal damage to all enemies. Okay. That works with Envenom. We have block, but it's very hard to damage this guy. Oh, we might have had lethal there. Maybe. Alright. Sucker Punch plus, Scare plus, Reflex. Skip. Ooh, and Venom's there. I just feel about Scare. I feel like it's not worth taking that often. If you got the more draw you have, the better it is. But now Acro is uncommon. That type of card is a little bit less good. Potion belt. Another footwork. We'll upgrade in Venom. Do chest. Get red mask. Upgrade damage. Do elite. Well, the outbreak is going to be absolutely insane here. Strong. All right. Smash the millipede. A shot. We were just about to avoid the shot. Wait, what about accelerant? We'll take it. Now we're getting later into the game. It can be more useful. This guy's a bit scary. So I'll use pots. Is that enough damage? Yes, it is. Huge damage. Mirage can give us energy. Tactician, we don't have the discard for. We don't really need energy that much. With the mummy hand. And Venom. Backflip. Nice. God, I love Outbreak. Sweet. Backstab, gamble, sucker punch. We can take a gamble. And we'll upgrade a footwork. Fish oil in this fight quite good. Take damage at the end of the turn. Leg sweep's got to be played here. We get 2 extra draws next turn if we don't play the shivs. It's probably worth it. Ooh, I want to play Venom, but replay that. What happened to the streaks? The streaks went away because the streamer lost some runs. Outbreak. Can't quite get the Envenom. Oh, God. Not having the Envenom does suck here. Like, it's actually crucial for us to have all pieces of the combo. Oh, okay, there's a Venom. Seven damage at the end of our turn. Need a whole load of block now, somehow. That's not a whole load of block. Might have to call the spot next turn. That was actually insane block. Well, I think we got there. Still in the game. Alright. First, tracking well-laid plans. We do have weak. We've got leg sweep plus and neutralize plus. Well-laid plans is great though. Don't know if we need more damage. Let's go well-laid plans. Wraith form, Philosopher's Stone, Astrolabe. Iron Glass and test subject. Do we ever go Wraith form here? Bro, I've never won a run with Wraith form. We lose dexterity quickly though. I mean, again, test subject, it's kind of bad. It's got intangible. We're not going to be able to kill it quickly enough when it's intangible. Have you ever picked Wraith form? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Stone. I mean, the enemies having strength, I guess, isn't that bad because we have... we've got so much dexterity. So I guess this makes sense. Just want to run with dual wield, well laid, and infinite Wraith form. Oh, nice. Isn't strength a problem with subjects multi-hit? Yeah, it's a bit of an issue, but by the time we get to phase 2, we should have had a lot of powers in play. We should have loads of dexterity. We'd probably just kill it. Predator? Another footwork. Right. Okay, gotta remember we have well-laid plans so we can actually retain things. Because right now we're just kind of playing everything. And that does seem fine. Even more draw would be good with the amount of powers we have. More backflip. Acros. Gotta double rock pot that. Yeah, until Envenom's in play, our two poison powers don't do anything. But when they are in play, our damage goes up massively. Gorget. Another footwork. I mean, with this many footworks, we should probably blur. Remove strike, add blur. We might go into one more shop and just buy some potions at the end of the act. Max HP.
Snakebite worth? I don't think at this point.
Preserve our block. Need some more powers this turn. And Venom's good. No outbreak.
Any outbreaks?
There it is. Big block with the blur. And now kill. Kind of funny to see the strangles actually doing quite well. Another footwork. Pocket Watch for anchor. I mean, Pocket Watch is literally never getting activated, but we don't need anchor. But we'll do it, because we're not using Pocket Watch. How many footworks do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 footworks. And 4 of them are upgraded. Did you clone them? No, we just found them. We just found them. Blur. Wait. Alright, miniature cannon. Upgraded attacks do more damage. I mean, that works on Strangle plus, but that's it. It's not really getting much value. Another accelerant. Bro, we can take leading strike plus. Right, we'll have a look in the shop. See if we can get better potions. Lucky tonic. Another outbreak. Screw it, let's go. Does this deck beat the bosses? Bro, we've had a brutal day. It would be nice to just get this one victory, bro. Just get this one victory. Come on. We're going to be getting a lot of withers. So yeah, we did kind of just need more damage. Hey, blur is good. Come on. There's the Envenom. Not much block this turn, but got the other things. We don't apply poison through block, which is really annoying. The amount of withers is going to be big. Even a strike is doing a lot of damage, though, at the moment. Any attacks are just doing huge damage. That's not a good draw. We're going to defend Gamble. This is a full block turn on the turn where it's got the shield. Right, need huge damage this turn. Come on. Double Strangle. That's big. Any more? Can we kill it this turn? Maybe lethal here? Okay. Smashed it on glass. Very good. What about this guy? I don't even need to defend here. Alright. 29 damage. I mean, we're just blocking him, which is quite good. Envenom? Bro, this deck just works. The mummy hand just makes it work, to be honest. And I love the outbreaks. The outbreaks are actually really spicy. Oh man, sometimes you have a run like this and you think, well, how did we struggle so much all day? Damn. Right, gamble. Poison. I mean, we haven't used any of our potions here. Rock. Colorless. Any damage? Colorless. There it is. Oh. Oh. We managed to win a run, bro. We won one run. Huge. God damn. Lager hardest fight in the game. Silent specialist. You can go to bed now. Oh man, bro. Today was this was a slog of a day, bro. Slog of a day. Yeah, it was just my fault, really. I was just not on form today. Happens sometimes. Not every day is an amazing day. Just the way it goes. Hopefully we can play it a little bit better tomorrow. We've got a couple of ones on the screen. Hopefully we can make those numbers a lot bigger. And get back to winning ways. Regent especially is one I think we need to improve on. I think since the changes to Regent, the late game is slightly different now. It's like, you do just have one less way of blocking in the late game. So yeah, Regent is one I do want to play a little bit more. To get more of a feel for him again. Thanks for the question of the day answers. Let's put them on the screen actually. These were the answers to question of the day, which is what's the best book you've ever read? Right. If anyone wants any book suggestions, we have these. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Speaker of the Dead? Autobiography of Malcolm X? The Book of Five Rings? East of Eden? Count of Monte Cristo? There is no anti-symmetrics division. Anti-memetrics division. Siddhartha? Hyperbole and a Half? Rebecca? 1984? Brave New World? Animal Farm? Ender's Game? Magus? The Old Man of the Sea? Bob Odenkirk's Memoir? And Frankenstein. Five Rings, great book and great relic. Bro, I don't know. Is that actually a real book or is it just a relic? Book of Five Rings. It is a real book. Okay, it is a real book. And the book does actually look a little bit like the relic. So maybe they've read the book and they like it. It's an ancient book about strategy. Ah. We expect you to have read them all by the end of the year. I will have read one by the end of the year. Possibly one. I mean, I've bought this one, so I've got the top one, Do Android's Dream of Electric Sheep, but I haven't got around to reading it yet. Maybe two. Maybe by the end of the year we'll read two. I don't know which one I'll pick, though, out of the rest of these. The Old Man and the Sea is very short. Okay, that could be a good one, then. You could read it in an afternoon. If you like fantasy, the first Law trilogy by Joe Abercrombie is my favorite. The Name of the Wind. I've never had I've never really listened to an audiobook. I don't know. Is it better to listen to an audiobook? I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if I would be able to imagine it the same way with like someone else reading it. I'm not sure. Can you read 10 pages a day? I could probably read like 10 a day. I don't know if I'll be able to stay locked in for that. I can read maybe like 5 or 6 a day. Audiobooks are easier, but if you're reading, you get more immersed. Okay. The Lord of the Rings audiobook by Gollum goes crazy. Right, let's find someone to raid. Thank you for watching, everyone. Appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. Most recent YouTube video was the Stunlock run. If anyone wants to check that out. And, yeah. We'll try and be on better form tomorrow. Nice sunny day here. So, gonna go outside for a bit, I think. Who can we raid? Let's see who's on. We will raid... No. Who the hell are these people? Right, I read Mickey Long. Gotta read Book of Five Rings and Sun Tzu's Art of War. Oh, yeah? Art of War. Art of War. Boom. It's in. And then Necronomicon. Wait, that's not even in this game. Bye, guys.